Good morning, good morning. I'm just having a little problem here. That's why it's taking me so long. It seems though all the messages that I have between me and AK-47 and Kush, they're switching. And my messages to AK are live from Kush's. Oh, it's just a mess. I don't know why. But I keep so many things open that obviously the program itself just can't handle everything that I'm doing. Um, and I'm in two different computers too, but it doesn't seem to matter. All right, how's everybody doing today? You can all hear me loud and clear. Let me go check. Let me see. Test, test, test. Looks like everything's fine here. I'm streaming. I'm streaming on a cloudy day. I started off good today. I did 3 quick trades. Hold on one second. Good morning. How you doing this? That's there. Oh, okay. And for those of you that want to know about the small account challenge, I'm not doing that. That's Deck thing. I don't do it for a couple of reasons. Number one, I will admit to the fact that there are so many traders in here that are so much better than I am as traders. And there are traders that use this chat room mostly for a lot of alerts. And that's why I try to tell you, no matter what we teach you here to become an independent trader, once you become that, it's still a lot easier, one, not to have to trade alone. And two, when you have solid traders in this room that are actually alerting alerts that are credible 95% of the time. Now, this morning, Deck didn't trade. I traded 3 contracts of 5. The first one was a call, which was a good call. Then the 2 after were puts. I should have stayed in a little longer. Just to give you an idea, my first one I was in for 11 seconds. Second one I was in 9 seconds. And the third one 7 seconds. And I made $125 quick, only 5 contracts. And they were on October 22nd. Let's see, I guess they were all the same. Oh, no. First one was on October 21st, which is Friday. And then I switched it up to 19, which is tomorrow. And that one paid okay. Actually, I figured it out. Penny for penny, I got paid. And what that means is that, sometimes it takes a certain amount of pennies to move before it starts to move. Plus, you have the spread. But for the amount of what I made on 10 contracts would have been $2.50. So I got 25 cents on the 3 contracts, and I made $1.25 because I only had 5 contracts. So that was 500 shares. That's half. So I got paid penny to penny on both contracts, and it worked. So both contracts were good. Okay, that's another thing that. Oh, look at this! I can't believe the SPY is continuously going down. You can see earlier I had put in a lower support, and I put it to where the support is now. Where it says support. And so I lowered the lower support again, and look at this. Came right down to my lower support again. I should play my own alerts and my own supports because I would be making actually that much more. My wife always says you should play your own alerts because everybody else is making money on them. You should too. I want to go into a lesson, and I don't have all the answers at the moment, but as I'm getting them, I'm giving them to you. And one of the biggest questions that a lot of people have is, what is the best contract? What is the best date? Why would you buy a date so far out? Why would you buy a date so close? And they're all good questions, and there's reasons for all of them, and I don't have all the answers. But what I did do, okay, for right now, let me get no thanks, and I'm going to go through some of it, is pick the right options to trade in 6 steps, okay? And often, I'm going to read a little something. It's from Investopedia.com, but sometimes when something is read to you, and if you just want to trade right now, we can do that too and come back to this. But right now, I'm looking at the SPY. I'm going to come back to the other thing in a second because I'm watching this and it's dropping. Hold on. People are hitting me up and hitting me up. I wish they'd stop. Okay. KLG. Okay, just curious. That's weird. Comes under 2 different names. Small count challenge. Okay. Right now, I was going to say it's a good time to do a call. Every time it hits a new support area, that's when you want to do a call. If you want to feel the algorithm of the stock, okay, then you can watch what's been happening here. Every time there's a pullback, it's come down, 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 and then it went up. It started to go, and it started to make higher lows, which is what we look for. But we got to a point right about here at 372.25. In fact, I'm going to change this. and bring it down to about there. I thought that was it before, and I think I put 50. 372. Let's see. Well, there's the 50. I had 75. Let's see. I'm going to put the 25. Where are we at now? 371. Okay, so it's come down a little bit. I think I was right before. 372. It's actually a little bit higher. 372. Let's see. Just in case it starts moving again. Right about there. Okay, let's say 35. I don't usually do those numbers, but let's go. Okay, so 372.35 gives us about $1 in here. I'm going to open this up. Here we have 372. All right, the 370. What am I doing? No, I don't have $1 in there. That's right, because our support level has dropped. We're at 371.59. I still like the okay. Just give me 1 second. It was our lower support that threw me off. 371.57. Right there, 25. So we do have $1. So that's right. Okay, so 372 right now is our support. We're going to see if we can hold that support at 372.25. Everybody with me so far? Now, our resistance I have at 3. I'm going to put that down. I want to make it a full $1. Like I said originally, 372.25. So we have $1 support right here. This is not exactly right. It's not correct. It's probably closer to 372. It's in the middle somewhere, but doesn't really matter. We're not doing this to be exact. What we're doing this for is to be able to find a bearing within a certain period of what is a good place for us to get in, okay, if we're going to go with going long or going short. Now, right now you can see we are still dropping, and we've been dropping all morning. So if I was to draw a trend line, which you know I don't like to do on the SPY, only because of the way it moves, but let's go up here to 375.45. Bingo, got it. And let's bring it down to where we are at right now. In fact, I'm going to go, if I had built it higher before, it would have been there. But now we've come down a little, so we're about here. All right? And that's where I'm going to put it. All right? So even though we've crossed over, that's the line. If I made it before, it would have been a little different. It would have been out to about here. But since we went lower again, it would have been the same thing as if I went from here, watch, to here. Okay? And in fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take out that first line. So I want to take it out. Kind of look at it. You can see they're pretty close. Now from here to here, you can just see how it's changed from the beginning of the day. So let's remove it because it's too many lines. All right? And you can see now we're coming back up again. Remember, I'm saying we have resistance probably around there, which is around 372. Let's just bring it down and make it 372 even. All right? So 372, which I think we're going to break right through because I put the line there. And let me put this back to here. Then I can move this so we can see it. I'm on a different chart. All right. You're not watching me. I'm watching something else. I was doing it on the lower computer and talking to you at the same time. Like you could see what I'm doing. Now you can see what I'm doing. But you can see the lines and why I changed them up a little because it's changed for us. So if I change it from here instead of back here, otherwise our line would be around here. All right. So now our new trend line is here, and look where we just went to. It came to here, and it stopped around 371, let's say between 75 and 80. I didn't see the exact number. And it pulled right back down. And every time it pulls back down, let's see, now we're going to hold. We're at 371.25, and we're just about to break through. Now, if we do, there's my lowest support right here, all right? And my lowest support's at 371. So if my support breaks through, then my lower support will become my support. All right? But for right now, every time it comes back down, what does it do? It goes back up. But if it goes back up this time, I have a feeling it won't go as high, and it might only go to 371.65, maybe 70 if it gets that high. And it's not. It's breaking through support. So you can see right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my lowest support now. All right, I'm going to bring it down to this line. This line here is my lower VWAP, okay? I have a feeling at the rate that we're dropping, I think we're going to drop down to 370. All right, it might be just above there, but I think it's going to be somewhere Where did my line go? Oh, that was too low. 370.60. Well, it could be, but I'm going to have to make this a little higher. Okay, let's edit that again, and let's change that to 75 for right now. But I think eventually, look at this. I changed the line. I told you 370, and look what's happening. Every time I do something like that, that's what happens. So you can see we're dropping lower and lower and lower. So I think I was right the first time. You know what? If at first, always go with what you think first. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself crazy. So right now, that means, okay, that our support level is back down to about 370.50. We got 370.66. So let's say that right now we're moving fast. So I hope some of you might be in a put, but should you be in a put continuously? I think it's going to come back a little first. So be careful here. If you think it's still going to do a put, I would wait and see what it's going to do, because you're a little late to the party. All right. There's my 370.50 right there. And you see how fast this can move. This here, if you look at here, we're only on a 1 minute. And if you look here, that one there was 183,000. And this one is 372. So you have 550,000 shares got traded down. And like Dex said earlier, he said it might come back down. And the reason he said is because the ones who pushed it up want to take their profits. All right, so they don't want to do it too fast because they could crash the whole thing and they can end up losing. So you take it down slowly if you're smart. And these guys are brilliant, obviously. So here we go right now, and we can see that we're at that lower VWAP plot like I said we would be. That's right there. See the lower VWAP plot? I told you that was the next move. And as I said that, look what happened in the 2 minutes. It dropped like a bomb right to it. So I hate being right when I'm not in the actual trade, because there's nothing like calling the right alert and not being in it. It just sucks. Anyway, right now we got to see if 370 is going to be the holding point. Because yesterday, what was our closing for yesterday? 368? Let me just see. Oh, wow, it was even lower than that. 357 was our previous close. Let me make sure that's right. I haven't hit this page yet. 366. I knew something was wrong. You see that? I just knew it was wrong. I said 368 because I didn't watch the closing. I got off at right before the end of the day. So 366.80. All right. So I was $1 off. That's so weird. It was on the day before. It's a good thing I had to take Yahoo Finance and refresh the page. I just knew it wasn't right. So 366, and you can see that right now we were at 375 today. Okay. As high as 375, we're down as low as 370.48 now is for the low of the day. And I told you 370 might hold, but if it doesn't, we could break back down to the 368 again. So right now, let's keep an eye on this. If I was going to go in anything right now, I think I went back to the contracts for tomorrow because they were paying a little better. And right now we're at 370. So I have 371 in there, which is fine but you can bring it to 370 on tomorrow's contracts. That would push this back up. Okay. What that would do is put us we're right out of the money, just slightly out of the money. If you put it at 3, well, there's no in-betweens for the SPY. It's not like Tesla. Tesla goes every $2.50 after. So if you got 220, it would be 220, it would be 220, 250, and then 223, whatever it is, however they work it. It's every $2.50. It wouldn't be 223. So right now we seem to be holding that 370.48, 370.50. So I have to say, where did I put my support? 370.50. Perfect. And we're just right now, if you see, we're right on it. So right now would be a gamble. You could gamble the point to say, I think it's going to drop lower, and I'm going to do a 370 put, and there it goes. Or I was going to say, you just make sure you have a tight stop loss at about 4 or 5%. If you were in it right now, you just would have made some money. Look at this thing go. So we're dropping lower and lower and lower. So how many people here think that we're going to hold? Well, forget that. How many people don't think we're going to hold the 370? So I'm going to change this now to 369. Be careful here, because this is where it could drop down and come back, but it's not. Wow, look at this thing keep dropping. Look at it keep dropping. Wow, it's like I don't want to chase this thing, but what do you do? What do you do? Look at the market. It's just dropping. Tesla, dropping. It can go up very quickly too, so be careful here. If you're not already in the put, be very careful. It could come up very quickly. As fast as this went down, that last one here was that one there. I have to look on another computer, otherwise I have to change the map. A chart. 380,000 shares just on that one candlestick. So out of that was at least 300,000 to 350,000 one person. And we are still dropping. But I do contract right now. You know what happens? They see me and they actually, I don't trust it. I don't trust. Let's see what it does. Boy, the actual 369 is only 296 on tomorrow's contract. It's still dropping, folks. This is still dropping with a higher doji right now. Bingo. Bingo. If I was going to get in right around this place somewhere, I would be getting in for a put. That was it. 957. 369.57. I was on my finger on the button. I was going to hit it too. Let's see what happens. It's hard to get in and out quick, I'll tell you that. So we're at $3, $2.97. This thing is moving with it. I got to tell you, the contract is moving. So I don't know how many you're watching. Deck. I have a 5K account. Do you recommend load up with one contract now? First of all, I'm not Deck. I'm the active trader. Okay, that's number one. Number two, if you have a 5,000 account, you recommend load up with one contract now. One contract is fine, but let me ask you something, Peekaboo. If you're going to do daily scalps to make money, why tie up a contract till October, till November, like he's talking about? That's the one thing I don't agree with him. If you're trying to build your account, then I would do it on a daily basis. You could probably make more money. So one contract is 500 shares, okay? And if 500, this thing is still dropping lower and lower and lower. So if you went into the one contract he suggested right now, you would be down a lot of money. I wouldn't do it, okay? That's just my opinion. If anybody else wants to jump in, that's fine, okay? But again, I'm not Deck. I am the active trader, and welcome to this room. I want to thank everybody who's here. He just left. See, I had 51. Nope, he's back. Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the fact is, I got to be honest with you. You know what? If you want to go long term and you have a lot of money and you have extra money, then do that. If you're in the what do you call that again? If you're in the small account challenge, why would you tie up money like that for long term? You want to build it each and every day. So obviously we're not holding still. Okay, I'm on a 369 contract on October 19th, and I should have hit the button a long time ago, because we're about to drop down real quick and hard. See that? Hit 32, but be careful. I want it to come back a little first before I take the dip. My hand is on the button for 5 contracts, okay, and AT. What's AT? Morning AT. AT? What's AT, Yukon? Fill me in. What is AT? AT. Oh, active trader. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Good morning. He threw me before when he called me Deck. I'm trying to think, if I was Deck, I'd have muscles. Wait a second, I got a little muscle going on there. I'd have Claire. Wow. Anybody ever see Claire? She's gorgeous. Knockdown gorgeous. She's tall. She's got hair down to her tush. I've only seen her from the back. And if that's anything of what the front looks, I know I'm kidding with you. I know what AT is. It's an ascending triangle, right? AT. Right now, we're in a descending triangle. I think this is about to drop very quickly. It's not holding. This is not holding right now. So this is going down and down. It's just a matter of time. Anybody here right now, that contract's $298. I should have bought it at $369.57, but I think it's going to drop very quick any second. But be careful, because this can drop down to $369 and come back as fast as it went down. So I want to see. I'm not going to jump in now. I want to see it come back a little bit first. I want to see it come back maybe around 50. Here we go. Watch this now. Watch, watch, watch. If you do, you got to get in quick because it will drop after that. But we want to see if it's going to hold that 369. All right. Right now, we're between that 369. My lines are all wrong, but I'm not. I haven't moved my support, my resistance, for a reason. But if I was to do that now, I will show you this. Let's take this because it's gone where I already said it would go, and it's gone lower. So let's just bring this down to about 368. Let's see, 360. Let's just leave it out of the way for right now. Okay, edit this. And let's just make it 368.75. I'm not saying that's correct. I'm just trying to keep it out of the way. Now let's take our support. And let's say our support, okay, went down to about 369. I'm going to say, let's leave it at 25. Okay, I always like to be in 25-50 type of things. Now let's take our resistance, okay, and what we're going to do is bring this down. Let's activate it. It's hard to say, but I'm going to say, you see this? Here's the VWAP at 370, all right, and here's the 13 at 370.12. I'm going to say the 13 EMA. And I'm going to put this at around 370.25. So that's a little high. Actually, I thought it said 370. Wow. So here's the, you know what? I'm going to put this down to about 370. Okay, so I'm going to put it to about the 13. There you go. I'm right above the VWAP. Right there, the white line, there is the VWAP. And right above it, the blue line. Okay, and for those of you, this is the cloud. The top of the cloud is the 21 day and the bottom is the 9. All right, and you can change that. For those of you that have it, you can change it in the ThinkScript. You can open it up and you can make it 8 and 20 if you want. All right, that's simple. I know a lot of you like to use the 8 and 20, and that's okay. There is no right or wrong. Whatever works for you is right. Whatever system you use that works for you is right. Don't let anybody ever tell you that you can't do your own system. If it's working for you and you're making money, that's all that matters. Okay? So, here we go. I like this here. I'm learning more about the Squeeze Pro. I was listening to Deck before, how he said he likes the MACD. So I went online and I was looking how to read the squeeze indicator. Things like, is the MACD versus the squeeze, the TTM squeeze. I have the Pro, which is even better than the squeeze. The squeeze is free. You can have that. So if you don't want to use the MACD, I think that the TTM squeeze is so much better than the actual Mac. And right now we're in a hold. I don't want to get off of it. If I could, I'd just show you real quick. If I put the MACD in there, just to put it next to one another, watch this, okay? I'm not going to have it in there long. But you see, here we go. Here's the MACD below, okay? Here's your MACD, and here's your Squeeze Pro, okay? And even if I brought this up a little bit, and I brought this one up a little bit so I can look at the MACD a little more, which one looks to you like it's more, I don't know. I think it's hands down. I really do. Okay, so you can actually go in here, and you can go up here, and you can go and get the TTM, and then you can go get what's called the squeeze for free, right in there. The TTM squeeze, and it's a lot better than the Mac. I used the squeeze for the longest time. I forgot rid of the Mac. Hold on a second. Oh, come on. Get out of there. I don't like the Mac. Apply. There we go. Okay, and I'll put this all back in here. So you can see, for those of you that don't have it or are using the MACD, I would get rid of the MACD and just use the TTM squeeze. In fact, Kush, until I gave him the Squeeze Pro, and he's using it now, only used the TTM squeeze. And he used the TTM Scalper. Now he's using the TTM Scalper Alert Pro, and he's using the TTM Squeeze Pro, which he got from me. So just letting you know, it's your choice, but he's one of the best traders in here, and that's what he uses. There's got to be a reason. And I know a lot of other really good traders that use the Pro. That Pro is $697. Anybody interested? Send me a private message on the side, and we'll talk about it, okay? But for right now, let's continue doing what we're doing. This thing is still dropping. We just went to 386, like I told you. We're busting through. So right now, I hope somebody here is in a what do you call it? Is in a I'm sitting here talking, losing money. 368. 368. That's what I have now for the actual, and you can see went right to my lowest support. I remember I made it a little lower and I put it at 368.75. I already busted through that. Okay, so we're going lower and lower, and our support line is so far out it doesn't even mean anything at this point. I'm just going to remove it. I think we're going to continue dropping around 365. So I didn't agree with Deck before when he took that long call. Okay, I just didn't. I kept my mouth shut. I didn't agree. This is my room, maybe under his duress, but I'm telling you, I think that we have not seen the bottom yet, folks. And until the midterms come and we got some good news. Good news means that the House and the Senate has changed hands. That's the only good news that we can depend on coming in our near future. Well, we have no future for the next 2 years. All right, so right now, let's do this again. I'm going to take this here. I'm going to edit this, and I'm going to bring this down to 368, okay? Even though that's not where we're at. I did this before, and look what happened. And right now, I'm going to bring down my support to 368. Let's do this and make it 368.75, okay? And I don't think we're done dropping. And I haven't even looked at Finviz. And that means we're going to bring this down to about, what are we, 368.75, 370. So let's bring this down to about 370. Oh, we already are. Okay, 370, 68, 69. Let's just bring it down then to 369.75. I told you, I like to keep a dollar because it gives me an area. Look at this. Every time I take my chart away, that's why I like doing it on the lower one. We're still dropping, folks. We're still dropping. What I don't like, oh, I changed the price. I was going to say the contract hasn't changed, but it has because I keep changing the contract. Look at this. Look at this. I told you we're going to keep dropping. I hope somebody here's in that put. Not seeing the bottom, the bad part, recession. No. You know what, Tebow? We're in a recession. This bullshit that we hear that, well, we're probably going to be in a recession the beginning of 2203, whatever it is, 2023. We are already in a recession, okay? Just how bad of a recession are we going to be in? That's the question, all right? So right now, folks, anybody here in a put, 320, I'll get in. It's going to change. Still dropping. Still dropping. I hate to chase. $310. I'm in. I don't know how long I'm staying, but for right now, let's see if it's going to keep dropping. Keep dropping. Come on. Come on. I want to see a low. There you go. Just a quick scalp. Just a quick scalp. I should have stayed in, but I got out. I got into 310. I just made 8 cents. I'm up to 165 now. I just had to jump in there for the heck of it. Ha ha ha! Look at that. And I jumped out, and what happened? Freaking thing. That's why you got to time it just right. It's everything. So I got in at 310 out of 318, and the contract's now to 292. I would be losing. That's how quick I took my profits for a reason. Take your profits when you can. Now, should you buy back in? Look at this. Oh my God, I would have got my ass handed to me. Woo! I'm the active trader, and this is my place. Who are they fooling with? But look at that, how fast it came right back up. And you see that? Remember I told you before? Watch out, because that was 270,000 positive shares. So probably 250 to 200 to 250,000 one person. Believe me, this is total manipulation. But right now, it's going to come back down again. He's going to pull it up, and then watch what happens, okay? I don't even want to change my lines. If anything, I want to change my resistance lines to about, let's say 369. Well, probably not even that high. So let's put our resist, 369. 369. Where are we? 369 puts us at the 13. So let's just take that down a little. All right, that's going to put us right around right at our 13. Okay, you see the blue line there? Let me make this a little wider. Okay, and then our support. Okay, look at this. Fast as I keep dropping it, look what keeps happening. I got to activate this. I got nothing else to line it up with on the side. 368.42. 368.42. There we go. 25. Okay, let's see if that's about our support. And there's my lower support, which we never hit, at 368. So 368, 368.25. See it coming back down? What did I tell you? You hit a high, then you got this shadow here. See the shadow on that one? I'm still on a 1 minute. Now, if you want to look at this, it's only going to be straight down. Watch. See? Except there was the reversal. If I go to 10 minutes, maybe slight reversal. Nope, straight down. So you can see, if you go on a 10-minute or 5-minute, you can see we are still down. I'm leaving so we can watch minute by minute. We're going down. So until it reverses, I want to see what's happening. I don't want to get caught up in a 3-minute or 5-minute and not see where it went. So everybody with me? Do you agree with what I'm doing and the way I'm doing it? If you don't, well, get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. You're all welcome to stay. You know, it's my opinion, just from past experience in trading, that for me, this works. So I can watch now. Where am I? Where am I, folks? I'm between resistance and support. I'm in the middle. So if I'm going to do a put where I think it's going to go down, keep a very tight stop limit, because it could go back up very quickly. You saw what just happened here. You saw what happened coming down here after it was going up. And the same thing here. Here, look at the reverse. Look at it come down. Look at the reversal up. Okay. I wish I could see my volume. Oh, my volume. That doesn't give me the. Let me see something. I wish it would give me the volume each time I put my candlestick on it. I'm going to see if he can write it that way. My volume here. Let me show you something. So if I do this and I go on a candle, you see my volume above? That's for each candlestick. 280, 280. Look at this. 223, 239. So you can add these up. It came up 130 and it came down 230, 230. That's 430, about 450. So about 400,000, one person probably. Okay, coming back up 280, then back down again. And you can add these numbers, and if you jingle them together, you'll see that there's a lot of manipulation here. And if you don't think so, I'm telling you, look up the word. And this is not a sex position. It's stock market manipulation. I couldn't believe, after time watching this, because I've seen this in other stocks, but I can't believe how much manipulation there is in a stock this expensive. So there's such sick money out there. It's sick. Right now, here we are coming back down. That was 220,000. Oh, God, my chart's working. I can see there. And here, you can see right there. See how small that doji is? Don't let it fool you. That's 50,000 on 1 minute. Still climbing. And look where we are. Here's our support. Remember? I brought that support. It came all the ways up here. Okay? Right to about the 13 at that point, but just below it. I made my support just above it. I could have sworn I brought it down to the 13. That's 368.86, 85, 368.85 is the VWAP. The 13 is about 368.90, and that's the 13. No, I'm sorry. You know what? That's wrong. That's not. Give me a second. That's not. Is it the color? That's my lower. That is actually not. That's the lower VWAP plot. Our VWAP is on top. Watch this. That's our VWAP right there. I was all wrong. That's why I know I make it white. But this here, that is the lower VWAP plot. 386.90. And we're below it. That's not good. We are so bearish right now. I kept thinking, the color's not right. Why is that right? It's the lower VWAP. And you can see how the stock when it dropped, it followed the lower VWAP. It went below it. It came above it. All right. There you can see our 13. But you see up here, that is our VWAP on the top. Can you guys see that on your chart? I don't know how big your chart is, if you can see it. I dropped it. There it is. I see it now. All right. So that's your VWAP plot. And right now it makes more sense. So that's your lower VWAP plot right there. See the yellow one lighting up? It's running along. That's amazing. In the cloud. That's where I thought it was the VWAP, but it's not. Wow. We're still dropping. I mean, we're still there. We're holding right now. We're holding, and we need to make this a little tighter, okay? So what we're going to do, I'm going to activate this because I don't know that we're going up yet. And there's 2, 3. There's 3 right now. We got 1, 2, and if that one reaches, I was going to make it 90 before. That's not what I want. I wanted this. I want to make it 90. I don't usually use those numbers. I usually use whole numbers. There's your 90 resistance. Here, we put support at 368.25. And here we're at 368.90. And here we're, look at that. Look at the fall. Look at the drop. I was just saying it's not low enough. 368, so it should be 367.90. You know what's going to happen. The minute I put it there, we're going to fall right below it. 367.90. That gives us, is that right? 368.90, 367.90. Let's bring it up. And then I'll have to get rid of my, before I do that, I'm going to get rid of my lower plot. I'm not going to remove it yet. I'm just going to move it out of the way. All right, and let's activate that, and let's bring that up to, we got 1, 2 points right there. You can see right there on the green, and right here in the orange, we got 2 points. All right, and I think that's around, let me just do that. I think it's about 10, what's that on? 16. Let's make it 368.10 right there. We're just below. It's probably closer to 15. Probably closer to about 15. 368. We seem to be holding. We seem to be holding at about, let's say, 25. Right there. 368.25. It's probably 20. It's probably a little bit lower. But right now we have our support and our resistance. Resistance is a little high. We're in a smaller channel right now. 368. What do I have here? I put 90, 80. I've got 1. You see, you got 1, 2, 3 right there. Let's see if we get through it. 80. 368.80. This thing just, I can't keep up with it today. It's amazing. 368. Drop that to 80. Let's see if we can hold that resistance. 368.80. Watch it drop a little. There you go. So we've got, if you can look right now, you've got right in here, you got 1, 2, 3 touch to the resistance line of 390. So we have a lot of resistance there. We have, look at this. I was going to say it's going to go lower. Bam, there it is. Look at this thing go. Look at my lower resistance. What was this at? 367. 367.75. And there's my lower support at 367.75. We just touched 368.19. Look at this. We're busting through. Be careful. It could pop up one more time. There's a lower tail. That's a lower shadow. Usually means a reversal. So it could come up a little first, and then it's going to drop back down. We could be looking at 365 at the rate this thing is going. It could be a good bounce, a wild boy, but let's see. Let's see what's happening here. We're below our 13. We're below our VWAP. We're below our lower VWAP plot. We're off the charts. We're at yesterday's numbers. If we went right now, just for hooties here, and went to, I don't have, let's see, 1 day, 5 day. Okay, let's see. That's where we are now. Look where we were yesterday and after. Here is There we are, right there. You see that right there? Yesterday, before closing, that was right at two. Let's see, that's at 1400. So 12, 13, 14. That's 2 o'clock. We were 2 o'clock. We had resistance right there at 367.90. Right now, we're at 367.90. So you can see we're back to yesterday's, almost near the closing. This thing's still dropping. I think we're looking at 365. I think this is going down. And if I look at the FinViz right now, just for the heck of it, it's got to be about 400. Can't be positive 140. How could that be positive? That's amazing. Positive 134. Positive 134 on the day, because we opened at 375. That's I don't understand. Right now we're at 367. We're actually below our open. We should be in minus right now. Doesn't make any sense. That means that all other companies are doing well. There's a few doing really bad. We're mixed. Microsoft's not doing. Google's not doing good. Meta's in the toilet. Let's see. Energy. Wow. They must have dropped the prices again temporarily. But if we look at the look at this thing, unbelievable. You still think 368's the bounce? Okay. So right now, I'm going to say our support is 368 right there. About 368.50. So I'm going to lower right now. Hold on. I'm going to lower my support. Edit. What did I say? 360. What am I saying? 368.50. 360. I don't know what I just did. 368. Let me just see something. No, that's not what I wanted. It's 369. Let's activate that. Put it up here. I wanted that about. All right, I got to get rid of something else first. I'm doing it on another monitor. It's just easier. And look how I hit my lower support again. I got to bring that even lower. But right now, I'm going to leave that 367 just to put it out of the way. 367.10. Here, I want to activate this. And I got 367.75 on my support right now. So I got 367.75 on support, 367.75, and the resistance. Let me look at this. 367, 368.25. Right about there. It could be slightly higher. Let's bring that up to, I don't even think the resistance is there anymore. 35. Okay. 368.35 on your resistance right now. Right there on the top of those two. I know it's a little lower. It's got to be lower. Let's just go 30. You know what? I hate odd numbers. Let's make it to 25. I like it to match up, but it's not there. Okay. So you can see now, let's bring it a little further. We got 368.25 resistance. We're breaking through support again at 367.75. So you can see it's going to bring us to about 360. And look how fast it went back up. Look at that. I'm going to leave where it's at. Got to be careful. You know what? If you get in and it goes the other way, I hate to say hold, but you might want to hold a little instead of jumping out, because you can see it's still coming down. We still have very, very bearish on the SPY. I just wonder what they're saying, and I'm going to just check something. I hate to use this, but where is it? I can't get it in there. What's going on? Okay. Let's see. Come on. Brutal. Hasn't even given any a fake pump. And that's true. I'm reading some of the comments in Stockwitz. All right. Beautiful short entries across the market this morning. No point in covering. Where are you certified? Remember, it says no point in covering, and that's why I said, you know what? If it goes the other way and it goes for a second, you might want to just hold. You know what? You could lose a lot if it finally reversed, but the gap between yesterday and today has filled. Could get a downward gap fill technical bounce as long as the EMA 4, 369.28 is resistance. Isn't that something here? As long as the EMA 4 is 329.28 for resistance, I put 368.25. This guy's about a buck off. I don't know how long ago he wrote it. SPY, unbelievable. It's filled the gig gap. Want to throw up. This market's on fire with the moves. Any goodness. What the? I won't say it. Yields crashing markets right now. So everything that I've been saying is what they're saying. And right now it's like, wow. I knew this morning, I said last night, I should just take a put and leave it alone. Like, go to the kitchen, go make a pizza and come back. By the way, yesterday I made my first Sicilian pizza. You guys would be proud of me. I did. I made a Sicilian pizza. I'm so proud. I gotta send a picture of the room. Pizza for everyone. It was too big to eat. Come on, what's going on here? Cooking idea. It's holding. We're holding on support right now. For how long? How long, folks? Give me a second. A2Z. For some reason I always got to send it twice. Okay, 360 is going to be hard to crack. I agree with you. I want to agree with you that 367 is going to be hard. That's yesterday's. So it filled from yesterday's open, I think, or this morning's open. What was that? It was 366.82 was the previous close. So we went right down to yesterday's close is what we did. Okay? And that was a nice, and look, here it comes. We're at resistance right now. You see my resistance at 368.25. Remember, I couldn't figure out where to put it. I went to that line. There we are, right there. We're going to break through. We're breaking through. We're breaking through. So that's going to bring it up. It hasn't broken through yet. It will. I'm going to have to move this up to about, for right now, let's see. This will keep me on my toes. 367, 368.50. I'm still going to leave my 368.50. I'm still leaving my support here at 367.75 for right now. Let's see what's going to happen. We're going to climb back out of this hole. Unbelievable. At least today, I can say that I didn't make a lot, but I'm 1, 2, 3. I'm 4 for 4 today. 4 trades, 4 for 4. And you know what that means? That means pizza for everybody. Crazy man. That old man Pops, he's crazy. We know that. Come on. What's going on here? Okay, desktop. Let me just Sicilian. Save. Okay. Uh-oh. I got a problem. I got a big problem. Stop it. Okay. Oof. Thing kept popping up and popping up. I couldn't stop it. You ever get that on your computer? Where something just keeps popping up and just can't get it to go away? Go away! Come on back some other day. This was the first... My first... Hold on 1 second. My first Sicilian pizza. Made from scratch. From the dough up, I made it all. There you go. It's big too. You see the oven? It takes up the whole oven. I was making the pie, my first pie. And I said, you know what? Let me try the Sicilian. So I put 2 pizza pies together. Oh my God, that thing blew up. Huh? The thing started to rise. I thought it was coming out of the pan, but it was delicious. It was really good. Look at this thing go. I told you to be careful. You see? See what I told you? Look at this. That's heavy manipulation. You got right there 200,000. Ready? Look at the size of this candle. 300,000, 320. So you got 200. That's 520, 720, 770, 870, 870, 970. So you have a million right there. From here, here you have 1 million shares going back up. Okay? 1 million shares. I don't know how many that's one person, but I got to tell you, at least 600,000 of it's got to be one person. What goes up must come down. Spinning wheels got to be round. So what goes up, folks? What's going to happen? So we got resistance now where? At 368.75. All right? At the moment, 368.75 resistance. Look at that. Look at that. Wants to push. I hate to move this thing because it can come down so fast. I'm just going to make this right there. I'm going to turn this up to, jeez. See, it came right up to my 13-day. 368. 368. What do we got? I'm going to make the support now. And let's bring it to 368. Okay. It's got to be around there. 368 support. And we're at what now? 368.72. It looks like so much more. Okay. 368 support. I'm not saying that's the exact support, but it could be 368.15. And you got 368.25. Let's see if I move it. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make the support. This is what I'm going to do now. I'm going to make the support 368.25. And I'm going to bring up my lower. Remember that lower support. Because I think we're not going to stay up. I think we're coming back. I'm going to make this for now. Just to be on the safe side. 367.75 where we were before in the lower support. And we're still climbing. We're going back up, folks. Who's doing the call? This is how I look at a falling stock to say, I love it. How does it look upside down? The world. If I did that, the blood would rush right to my head. I'd be like I always am. How was that? Hi. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so right now, let's say we've got, I'm still on a 373 call. I'm so far if I didn't, because I never thought about doing a call other than beginning of the day. So right now, I would be at about a 369. Hey, you know what? I'm going to leave it at 370. It'd be very inexpensive. I wouldn't lose as much. So if you're on tomorrow's contract, okay, and you've got, let's say, a 370 call on tomorrow, it's a 255. So for $2,500, you have 1,000 shares. That's 10 contracts. So that's not a bad, you know. It's not bad. That's not a bad price. So for some of you, that's 15. Figure 2,500. That's 1,250 for 500 for 5 contracts on a call. I just be careful on the calls. Okay. You don't know. I still think that every time we get to a new high, there's a pullback. But I think right now you got to be careful. Look at this, 369. That was a dollar push. 25 cents. Okay, so that's gonna put that up to 369. We did hit it. Edit, and let's go back. But I was gonna say I like the 369. I like the 370 call. If it's going to continue to move up, and it could. 370 is a good place. So if you're at a 370, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Continue to go. Continue to go. .35. A lot of resistance here. 25. Let's see if we can push through this. That's going to push this. So if we got 369.25, 369.25, 369, we're at 368.25. Let's make that 368.50, make it a little tighter. That puts us right there on the red here. About 368.50 here and here across. We got two supports. So 368.50, and we got 369.25, which I think at the rate we're going. How's that look? I just got in on a strangle at the bounce, thinking about selling my put now for small loss and let it run on the call. Yeah, I don't know why you did a strangle. Aren't they a little more expensive? Let's see. The strangle is at two different. It's wait a second. I'm just trying to think real quick. Hold on one second. You threw me off a little. Where's my board? Oh, dropped all my paperwork. Give me a second. I got a bunch of notes here. They're gone. Okay. There it is. Okay. Okay, here I am. I forgot, and I could have looked it up, but let's see. All right, here it is. A strangle is two different strike prices, and both out of the money versus a strangle. They're both out of the money, two different strike prices. I didn't know that was a straddle, whether the stock moves up or down. Isn't that a straddle when you do a put and a... I thought a straddle, not a strangle. That's what threw me off. You said you did a straddle, but isn't that a strangle? A strangle is when you do one going up and one going down. Oh, my notes fell. How am I going to teach you guys if my notes fell? What I want to go over, truthfully, is I'm trying to prepare a lesson, like I said, about how a straddle is the same strike price. Okay, a straddle is the same straddle. All right, copy. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Versus straddle, strangle. Straddle versus strangle options. Okay, a straddle is an option strategy in which a call and a put. A straddle is in which a call and a put with the same strike price and expiration date is bought. A strangle is an option strategy in which a call and a put at the same expiration, but different strike prices are bought. You were right. I knew what it was, but I forgot. I got it. I'm putting it out there. Straddle is when you buy calls and puts in order to hedge, but a straddle is an option. A straddle, call and a put with the same strike price. Okay, gotcha. And look at the pullback, like I told you was going to happen. See what I told you? And that's why I left and brought my support here. I still think we're ready for the put. And there we go, right below. See, we took it right below the 13. We went above. I hit it pretty close. I had 369. We hit 35, I think. Let's see, 32. So I was pretty close. We had resistance just where I put it. And I was looking away, 369.25. I missed the pullback, okay, which is okay. I probably would have gone for it too. I was on a 368 on tomorrow's contract. It's a good contract too. 256. What a pullback on that. So that pulled back at the price of. Let me just see if I can see it. There we go. So the price was 327, pulled all the way down to 231. That was the low on the contract, 237. Came back up. I can't see. Oh, here it is. And then it came back up to 268. See, when that thing went to the very, very high on that resistance, that was the put right there. Way out of the money means contracts are cheaper. Absolutely correct. But a straddle is an option which a call and the put are at the same strike price. Expiration date is... Oh, at the same strike price and expiration date. I'll never understand running strangles and straddles. To me, it's entering a trade without confidence or confirmation. No, Wild Boys, there is a good time for doing it. I think one of the best times. What he's trying to do is create something similar to what they call like a vertical spread. All right, a vertical spread might be better for what he's trying to accomplish right now. But what he's doing, all right, is something I would use, and maybe more the, what he used? He used the straddle, which is correct. I would use that if I was going to go, and let's say tonight, Netflix, is it Netflix has, is that today? Hold, give me 1 second, and then I'll explain what I'm talking about. I want to look at the news, earnings, there we go. Earnings for today. Yeah, and by the way, I'm going to put that out there for you guys, okay? This is tonight's earnings. Okay. If you were to do earnings on something and you were not sure, like a Netflix, and you wanted to protect yourself, you would do a straddle. Because number one, you can't change anything after hours. But the fact that he has the ability to do a limit order, okay, a stop limit, that I wouldn't have done it. I would have done more like a vertical spread. And to explain that, let's see, what's a better way to explain it? Vertical blind, vertical spreads. Okay, a vertical spread is, here you go. I don't do them yet. A vertical spread is an option strategy that involves buying, selling a call, a put. So buying a call and a put simultaneously, selling, buying another call, put at different strike prices, but with the same expiration. This is a different whole combination where you can actually make money and protect yourself if the market goes the other way. So what he did is like half of a vertical spread by just buying one and one or the other. Kush does a lot of vertical spreads. When he's not trading with us in the morning, he will tell you. And maybe he does it then, he doesn't tell you the whole what he's doing. I get it, using for the news and earnings, correct. So when you're not sure, especially when you're going to go long after hours to do, what do you call that, when you're doing a swing trade, all right? I would learn to use one of those. But since I don't do swing trades at this point, because it's a specialty in knowing what you're doing with swing trades, I don't do after hours. I just want to clear my money. So what I'm trying to teach people here is that when you have small accounts, number one, you shouldn't even worry about this stuff. You should just be doing long calls, long puts, and using the KISS method, which is keeping it stock simple, okay? I don't like to say keep it stupid simple or keep it simple stupid, whatever. Keep it stock simple, all right? Long calls, long puts, we're just doing scalping. All right. In essence, that's what we're doing. That's all DEC is really doing. DEC did change up this morning by going long, but why would you go long to a November, December, okay, contract when you're doing a what do you call that? The challenge. You're doing this challenge right now, and the challenge is about making as much money as you can in a specific period of time. So why would somebody tie up 5 contracts or 2 contracts when it's a lot of their money, when they can take that same money to make more money? That's all I'm saying. Lafferty Daniel, he actually did a swing trade last night, and maybe he'll tell us about it. I read it earlier this morning. See, I do read the board. AK got all of them. He goes, "Why would you work in chat police?" He goes, "Somebody was writing all this garbage that had nothing to do with stock trading." I wanted to say, AK, you do that all the time. You talk about sports, you talk about your dogs, you talk about your wife. Who cares? As long as they had proper format on the board, that's all I care about. I got him. Anyway. Just having some fun. AK and I are good friends. You know, I told him I do talk about him once in a while, but it's all good stuff. He's a great trader. I thank him for all he's taught me. He has taught me quite a bit. He was here way before I got here. Probably be here way after I leave. But you know what? He's a good trader, really good. I watched him flounder and have a hard time to go from a guy who was making 20, 30,000, sometimes minus, to 150,000 a year. Very respectable. He's a very good trader. But with stocks, he made $1,000 this morning. You know what? I haven't traded a stock since I started doing options. I haven't. I kind of missed it a little. I was doing a little better with that. My first couple of weeks doing options, I was doing great. I made like almost 8,000 in the first 3 weeks. But it's been a little tough lately. A contract that is out that far doesn't really make money daily. It's money tied up on gamble. I agree. I would have ran it after the next rate hike on the bottom. Then call would be worth the risk. You know what? He's doing a small account challenge. You don't want to tie up money in a small account challenge. And what does the word small account mean? It means I don't have money to tie up long if I want to trade daily. Hello. So I didn't get that at all. I really didn't. Wrong account for that. That'd be fine in his other account, not in a small account. You can still make profit selling while still out of the money. Absolutely. I do it all the time. I'm always out of the money. And why? Because the further I am out of the money, first of all, the less I'm going to make per penny for penny, okay? But also if I'm losing and it goes the other way, it's that much that I'm going to lose. That I'm not going to lose as much. So if you don't want to take that much of a risk, now, I know that Low Bar and a few other people, they're always in the money. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. They have bigger accounts. They want to go for the money. And if they have a loss, listen, they're making $10,000, $20,000, $15,000 at a shot. So if they lose $5,000, $10,000, that's on them. They could always pull out. They don't have to stay in that long. Either one, Look at, we're at resistance again. See how it pulled back? We went all the ways up. Look at this. We went all the ways. That's amazing shot. All the ways down, all the ways up. Nice pullback, okay? And now we pulled right back and we're at resistance again, all right? It's really more like, I'm going to put it up a little higher because I think that we're really just a little bit, not much. I'm going to put it up 35. I think that's where all the resistance at right now. It's probably 25, but we just can't seem to get over that place. I'm going to make it 30. We're right there. We're really right there. Put it in there, it'll go for it this time. It doesn't seem to be getting over there. So we're still on a 1 minute, and it's very tough to see. If we went to a 10-minute, you can see we went all the ways down, now we're all the ways up, and we're still headed up, all right? So at this point, all right, I'm leaving it on the 1. It's already lunchtime. I actually could change it. I mean, do you want me to change it, or you want to watch it on a 1 minute? If you're going to trade it, you should probably trade it on at least a 3-minute at this time. So let's put it in a 3-minute. I'll watch it on the 1 on my other chart. So if you have 2 charts, you can watch it on a daily. You can watch it on a 5-minute. You can watch it on a 3-minute. You can still make profit. Okay, 100%. Who said that? Wow, boys. And the Yukon. So Lafferty, how did you do? Yeah, swung 1 SPY call. That's right. You said you did 1 contract. So that means you had 100 shares. Okay. 370 strike, Friday expiration. That's next Friday. This Friday, right, the 21st. Made 450 off a 370 investment overnight. That's amazing. Only $370. That means all he could have lost was the 370. But instead, he made. And you gotta love it. Lunch hour, as Jay Trace. Thank you, Jay. That's my buddy. Jay is like my brother. Different mother, but the same brother. Absolutely. Good man. If you don't know Jay, you should get to know him. He designs all these things too. He has fun in the background. Mind you, my strat is based on the fact that I have no PDF2 rule. You know what? I don't either. But I'm close to it, so I got to be very careful right now. So I got to be real careful. And that's okay. It's okay. Listen, there's no right or wrong. You know what you're doing. You listen. What you risked was so little, and that was 1-to-1. I mean, you didn't even risk that whole because you never would have lost the whole thing. It'd be unlikely. But yet, look what happened today. You could have lost the whole thing. So if overnight that happened and it dropped like it did, or went the other way, the amount that it went today, you could have lost it. But you didn't, and that's the important. Oh, no PDT in Canada. You Canadians. That's right. You're really high up there in the what do you call that again? Shoot, you're in the Yukon, but there's it's a territory. I forget. Northwest Territory. Yukon. Whitehorse. You in Whitehorse. That's right. You're not that far from Yukon. Right, I was just looking it up. It's a territory, it's not a province. I got that. I remember when you told me the first time, I was just trying to figure out where it was. But now I remember you told me how far you were from the highway going to Alaska. See, I don't forget things. I didn't have to look at your thing. I just looked at the map, but I remembered. And your name tells it all, Yukon. You're an outdoors man, right? I love it. It's great. Look at this. That's amazing. Is that real? Look at that doji from 369, almost 46.50. There it goes, pushing, and to 360. It's like somebody just took 600,000 shares. Look at it. Somebody just tested this. They sold and bought so quick just to see and gave it the push. We're headed for 370 now. 370. And then watch it drop. Get ready to do a quick put if you got it in you. Okay? Watch this. Ready? I'm telling you. We're going to hit... Oh, we hit it too. 370. That is amazing. That was a lot of shares. Look at this. 850,000 shares. There's no manipulation here. Don't listen to me. What the heck do I know what I'm talking about? Okay. I can't believe how high this thing just went. Any news? North Korean fires artillery shells into the seas off the east-west coast. Nice. Go get him, Rocket Man. Rocket Man. What a push. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. $369, $370. Gotta move everything up. Gotta move it up. But this thing can come down just as quick as it went up, so be careful. Be careful here. This thing is still moving. It is still moving, folks. $369, $29, $28, $28. What do I got? I got $369, $25. It's just very hard to tell what's going to happen here. I'm going to lower that down. And let's pull this down a little bit here. $369. I moved my support to $369.25. It might be back towards here. Let's go to 40 because we have 57. Why? Oh, I'm on 2 different minute charts. That's why. Okay, that's what threw me off. A 3 minute. Let's see this on a 5 minute. You see, that's why if you're on a 5 minute, you may not see this happen, or you could get caught in the middle of it. That's why I like it on the 3 for now. We know we're in upwards movement right now. We've totally reversed, and we're totally moving up. $369. This can come down just as quick as it went up. Okay. I'm going to put my lower support at 369. I'm putting my support now at 369.50. I think I got it at 369.45. And I put it right to the point. You can't see it on this, but if I bring it down, this is just amazing. This is still going. It's scary because you could get caught so bad. Right now you're on a 361 call, and you're on a 3. I'm going to leave my 368, 369. It's so inexpensive. 369 put. You could put a 370 put, but I'm going to leave the 369 because if this is going to continue, I mean, it's got a lot of ways it can move. This could move all the way back up to 371, 372. We have a lot of room for this thing to move up to 372. I got out too early on that. Oh, that's right. You had that call. I don't know why I went this far, to be honest. There's no news to support this at all. The last news was 643 there in Benzinga on the SPY. I don't see anything. And Tesla is going up with it, but not the same kind of a climb. Similar, but I'm looking at it similar. Let me make this a little smaller. Yeah, it's different kind of a climb. But this thing was like this. You know what? The SPY has been totally extreme today. If you look at it, it's just totally extreme. Can't keep up with it. Here it comes back. Here it comes, folks. If you're going to do the put, you should be in it already. You should be in it. All right, that puts us at around 370.50, maybe more. Let's see the resistance. Yeah, 50. I'm going to say 50 on the resistance. We did hit as high as, for the split, 370. This could go up. This went to 370.70. Here's your pullback right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this tries one more time for 371. I mean, there's no reason it did what it did. And here's right now. Let's see if this is the reversal. I can't even this thing out. He just won't give it to me. No, not that way. Let's try this way. Okay, that might be. I had to make it a little larger to get more in there. Wow. This is just totally amazing. Yeah, tonight, I put the earnings up there. If you go up a little further, I give it to you again. I did put it out there. Wow, it's been I love it. You guys are finally starting to get on the board and do things. The more participation, the better. Here, I'll put it out there again. These are the earnings for tonight, right there. There are some earnings. I didn't see which ones in particular. I thought Netflix was one of them. I thought I heard somebody mention it, but maybe not. Let's see. No, Unity, PM, nothing. WFC, JPM, JP Morgan, UNHA, Bayos, Golds. I don't know what that one is. I don't recognize it. So you got, let's see, Bayos, UNH, United Health Group, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo. That could be a good one. Cryocell, Amex, Hingston Institute, Citibank, Citicorp, Enzo, Morgan Stanley. I think there's a few more in there. Let's see if I... Nope. Nothing I really recognize. Okay. Back to what I'm doing. What a crazy day. Here's your pullback to 20, 21. Let's see if we can hold 370. Right around, let's see, 95 right there, 98. Gotta see if we can hold. We're gonna hold the 370. Right now we're at 370.17, 370. We gotta hold this 370 mark, and then it could go back up again. That's a lot of green. That's what I said before. Thank you, Yukon. Usually I put the FinViz page up there. I didn't do that today. I got carried away. Okay, here we go. Dow's up 270. It's been up even when it was down before it was up. So right now, real quick, here's your Dow, your Nasdaq. Let me do one more little quick. 270, yeah, and you can see there's your map. Right there. There's your S&P 500. And still, it's a pretty good gay. I can't believe energy is down. You know, just to give you a quick, because we're going up right now. We want to keep an eye on this. Kelly, good morning. Gosh. Okay. Huh, that's strange. I can't do anything about that. 90. One of my rooms, it shows 90 viewers. The other one shows 86. 4, you don't know where you are. Okay, and it's still going. It's still going, folks. Look at this. It's going to bring all this down. 75. So you can see now our resistance 75. It's safe to say we're going to hit 371, like I said before. So let's say right now our resistance is more up at around 370.75, and we're going to go right through that. Good call right now. Thank you, Sky Chimp. How you doing today? Okay, so I'm in a 371 on a call and a 369, 370 on a. Gotta keep moving this thing. There we go. That's better. Okay. I have other charts. They keep getting different in size. Come on. 371 on the call. And 369 to 370 on the put. That's on tomorrow's puts after open and now in calls. Excellent. I opened with a call. I did today so far. I did one call this morning, and then I did 1, 2, 3 puts. So I did 4 out of 4 today. Yeah, you know what? The V-Waves, but the VWAP, you can't even see it right now. Let's see if I can make this a little smaller. Here we go. So I bring that all in there. There's your VWAP. Your VWAP is at around 370. Yeah, well, that's what I said before, 372. So, yeah, I agree with you. I agree. So what we can do here, watch. I take this, all right, and I'll do this. Let's bring it about right around there. Right there. I'll show you what I'm doing in a second. Okay. And what we're going to do here, I'm going to edit this. I'm going to make this upper target. I'm going to cross the lines. Cross my legs. Cross the lines. Don't cross the line. I told you not to cross the line. You did it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put it in there one thing. Yeah, I'll put it down. Where is it? Edit. I got 3. We want 3. Wrong computer. That's how I end up buying things. 372, and we're going to put it on the right, and there you go. All right, so we got our upper target. That's our upper target. It's 372, which we could. There's always that possibility. We hit the lower targets, and we proceeded past them. The resistance right now is still at about 370.55. I just put it to the next step, 370.75. Remember, our real is about 350. Let's see, right there. You know what? We're probably closer to at the moment. Let's change that. It's hard to see it on the 3-minute opposed to the. Let's just change it, and I'll do this. I'm going to move one number off. That puts there. There you go. 370.50, and then our support. It's $369.50. So we're $1. So you can see between here and here, we're back on that dollar channel again. I'm going to move this up a little bit just to widen it. So now you can see wherever you're at in there. We're on the top. We're closer to the top. So we got to see if this is going to hold, number one. All right. And if you would look at this in 1 minute, you'll see we're really at the 13. All right. There's your 13. So we're right on the 13. If we can hold the 13, that makes us bullish above the 13, but still bearish from the VWAP. So that makes the stock still bearish. All right. But that can change so quick, as we saw right here. One more of these, and that right there was 360,000. All right. But let's go back. We're looking on a 10-minute for a split second, and we have a little reversal. So we had straight up, and here's our reversal back to 360, 370, and that's where we're sitting right now. I'm going to go back to the 3 minutes so we can watch a little bit more. So we're at the reversal. We're coming back towards the 13. We're actually below the 13. We're losing. That's why I like the 1 minute at times. But if I was going to gamble right now on which direction, you could see there's a 5 minute. We're headed down. But you can see the lower shadow. That means there's going to be a reversal. It should be coming back up again. So we got a bear flag. Yeah, a bear flag is right. I'll go with that. C in Kearney. C in Kearney. What's that mean? Is that a name? C in Kearney. I know there's Sean Kearney fishing. It's an Instagram, photos and fishing. You a fisherman there? Washington State? There's somebody on the internet, on Instagram. That's my name, Sean Kearney. Are you a fisherman? Are you from Washington State? Wow, then that's you. Okay, on Instagram. So you like to... Very good. Excellent. Love it. Can I get some of that? What do you call that? Most people eat, let's say, salmon, but you call, what is it called? Sockeye. You catch that sockeye salmon, right? I can't get used to that. I never grew up with it. It's a little more gamey for me. I love salmon. I eat a lot of it, but not sockeye. Yeah, salmon, but you call it sockeye. You got to fish sockeye salmon. I know my stuff. Believe me, I'm a fisherman. I love to fish. I haven't fished in years. I live in South Florida, so we're in the opposite ends of the world. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Excellent. You are a fisherman, that's for sure. Well, welcome. I know you were here last week. I'm glad to see you here. So let's see. What time is it there? You're about... Are you 6 hours behind right now? Is it 6:30 in the morning right now there? I think you're like 6 hours, right? Nope. 5 hours? Oh, my first time. Oh, you weren't here the other... Oh, you were here this week. I saw you in another room. Somebody else asked your name, I think, 8:30. Oh, it's only 4 hours. Oh, 4 hours. That's right, because it's 3 to California. Wow. I love it. Look at that. That's about what? 35, 40, 10, 20, 30, 45 feet? About a 45-foot boat? I love the pictures, I do. Okay. I just love the different types of people that come in this room, and it's just very cool. I'm going to save the pictures. I can say, I know that guy. He's a fisherman. Alaska. Very nice, Sean. Thank you for those photos. Appreciate it, I do. Them is some good looking fish. Laughing Daniel. I remember that movie. That was a great movie. I remember that. Doesn't he get shot? I remember that movie. I can't think of what the movie is, but that's very cool. That's beautiful out there. Isn't that where, let's see, what was that movie? 51st Date. When he gets married and marries the girl who can't remember, every 24 hours she forgets everything. And they're in the coast of Alaska fishing. Probably near Anchorage somewhere. And it was beautiful. Gorgeous. But the snow was out. Everything was like, it was cold waters. And he's out there fishing. It was in a sailboat. He was in a sailboat as big as your boat. That's a 58-footer, 19. Gotcha. I said 45. I wasn't that far off, but I guess that extra difference will sleep about 6 more guys. That's a sleeper, right? Well, nobody sleeps. They're working. But you do sleep. You can sleep. Deck below. Very nice. All right, folks. Here we are at the bottom of the channel here. All right, so here's the top of our channel. Here's the bottom. We just tipped it. So would have been a good time to do at 369.50. Would have been a good time to do a call. Now we got to see if we're going to hold this, and if we do, we could go back up to the 370 mark. Let's see if we're in a channel for lunchtime. All right, we're having fish for lunch. Let's see. Desktop. Let's see. Where am I looking for something? I know it's in here. Here it is. Pizza. Photos. I want food. Food. Not in this one. This one. Yeah, that's what we got here in South Florida. Our #1 fish, red snapper. That's not even a good one. It's probably farm raised. That was in my house. I took that picture before I cooked them. And I did cook them with the head and the tail on. My wife hates when I do that. But you keep the flavor in. Some people eat the eyeballs. Well, down in South Florida, they call it, that's a red snapper. It's not, we have different, it's probably a, what do you call it, snapper? But those are, they are red snappers, but they're farm raised, I'm telling you. That's good, still a pompano fish and whiting. Pompano fish is this. Hold on, I got a pompano somewhere. This here, that's a pompano. That's a pompano. Right there. That's pompano. I know, because I live in Pompano Beach. It's not a good looking red snapper, I'll tell you that. We have yellowtail snapper. We have many different, we have mutton snapper, but those are farm raised. They're not as good. Actually, they're supposed to be very good eating. I've never eaten one, but they're supposed to be very good pompano. And you can see they're putting in here, they got rosemary around it. Rosemary, and I don't know what the other spice is. That's a picture. The other one was in my house. It was sitting on my counter before we cooked it and ate it. It was good. Not as good as a fresh caught. I've caught snapper down in the Keys, but they're not that. They're like red mudfish. They look similar, but they're not really snappers. They do have yellowtail down there. Anyway, getting back to the fishy stories, let's get into the stock stories. I don't like to get off track too much, and I don't mind getting off track. Sometimes you just need a little diversion. Right now, we are consolidating anyway, and you can see we have two lowest shadows here, right there, 369.57. I think we're going to come back up again. On the 1 minute, it shows that we have a reversal. You can't see it here. If I look real quick, what the heck is that? I'm not buying anything. Get out of there. I'm not buying anything. That was weird. Let me delete that. Filled. Okay. Delete. Nothing in there. See? There's my this morning. the ones I bought and sold. So I wasn't lying. I don't lie. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. I always tell you, you know. I won 4 out of 4 or whatever it was this morning. I sometimes trade when I'm not with you guys. That's why I wait a little longer in the morning. Plus, I like to let Dak and Kush do their thing, so we don't intervene, and this way you have live stream all the time, you know. Because I know AK, he's good, but he comes in for 20 minutes and he leaves, and like right now, let me see if he's even there. I doubt it. I mean, he shows that he's up. Let's see. I don't know if he is or he isn't. Yeah, he is. Anyway, but he doesn't do, he does stocks. He doesn't do, what do you call it? Let's see. I think he only does stock. Yeah, he does penny stocks. And he's good at it, and he should, you know? Somebody has to do options, so I chose to do it. I chose to do it. I'm actually the first one to teach options in TradeCaster. Started around February, March of this year, before I even had done my first option. But I had taken courses back in the 80s, late 80s, before some of you were even born. I was going to become an options broker, believe it or not. Back then, I think it was a 216 license. And I failed the test twice. Third time, I just didn't take the test again. I should have. I was so close. I was within 2 points of passing. I would have made a great broker. Just something I'm good at, you know, dealing with people. But I didn't. I'm a little glad I did, because the firm that was sponsoring me, the owners, one of the owners went to jail for like 17 years, I guess, lying to people. I don't know what happened. I don't know any of the brokers that went to jail, but the owner went to jail for 17 years federal. They wanted him. I worked for him when we used to do this Canadian deal. It was a 2-to-1 leverage deal with silver. And we used to tell people silver is at its lowest point. It can never get any lower. It can only go up. Actually, it did years later. A lot of the brokers. And here we go, folks. Like I told you, it was going to go up. And there it is. There it is. Okay? I told you there was a reversal around the second candlestick on the 1 minute. We're on the fourth. Same here. Oh, we're on the 1 minute. So there was a reversal here. You should have bought in about 369.80. Always when your second green candle is just above your right. So it would have put you about 369.75, somewhere around there. And you would have been up about 50 cents right now. I did not go in. I much prefer myself to do puts, but I can do either one. Like I started my day with a call. So right now, here we are, going back up. Let's see, if we don't hold resistance, then this might be a good put coming down if we stay in the channel, which is very common during lunchtime. All right. So we started into this channel right here at 12 o'clock, a little after 12. We're still in it. If we're going to stay here, our resistance at 370.50. That's where I put it before. Let's see if we can hold that. Now, we could be going for this. Whether we reach it or not, that's 371, about 371.85 right there. I put this at 372 for the upper target. But we still have to get through that resistance point. And do you mind sharing the 50 SMA? It's up there, indicator on the chart. Do I mind sharing the chart? I mean, you want that chart? The 50 is right here. I don't put it on my chart. The 50 is right here, so that's 390.71. It doesn't even come into play here because we're not there. If you want this, I can give this to you. Okay, it's a think chart. Let me just see where I got it. I can give it to you for free if you want it. Give me 1 second. All right, I have it here. I know where this one is. Daily Better Charts. That's not it. I know where it is. Here's the 9 and 12. Hold on. Open. Okay. Copy. Okay. All right. Here's the first one. This is the 9 and 12 chart with cloud. Just copy that, and it's got to go into, what do you call it? And the next one, hold on. Oh, I don't want that. What did I just do? I got to go back in here. Give me a second. TOS setup. That's not it. Next one. That's probably it. And here is Think Script with volume. I think this is it right here. Copy. Okay. Back in here, and here's the I think I have it written already. There's your Think Script that has your 50, 200, 13 EMA, and the volume. They're free. So you take these. All you got to do is copy, let's say, the part that says TOS. I think you can copy the whole thing. And what you do is you go and you copy that whole HTTPS to the end. That's all you need, is that area. Then you go to the top of the page and setup, and you go to your setup and you drop that. Go to open shared items. You put that in the URL. You hit the preview button, and then when that lights up below, you hit the import button. Once you do those two, come back and I'll show you how to open them up. Because then all you really got to do is go up here and look at this. Still running, folks. I knew somebody would have to bring me away from, somebody would have to do that to me. I should have done the call. I thought about it, and I took my eye off the prize. Okay, back up to 371. Let's see. 371.20 at the moment. Puts us right there. Okay? Let me get rid of that stuff. I'll keep bringing that. See, I'm all set up too. If I want to do quick buys, I go to buy custom. Right there. See the 5 single or 1 strangle. I can do a strangle right there. It's not lighting up. There's something wrong with it. Can't do it here because I'm not in this. I'm not in the option. That's why. All right. So right here, are we going to hold this resistance line? Or are we going to pull back to the 370.44, which is now 371? And this here, let's see. We're going to bring this one up. We're going to bring the support up to about 370. I'm going to leave it at 370 for right now. Okay, so we have some room. So that brings us right below. The 370 was an old support over here. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was old support. Okay, old resistance, which then becomes support. So I'm going to leave it at the 370. And then here we got 371. Let's see. Oh, I know why it won't show me. If I take this now and do this, it'll show it what it is. There it is. 371.20 is that's what we went to. So I made that the resistance point. All right. So let's see what happens here. If we can hold. If not, we're going to pull back to the 13 EMA. We just came short here. Now, if we're looking for an upper, let's see where my upper is. I don't see it. Wow. Let me bring this down. Just give me a little more. Where is it? There it is. Okay. That's what I was looking for. So what I'll do now is I'm just going to make this a little smaller. There it is. That is our upper VWAP plot, but we're not going to get near that right now. I just wanted to know where it was. Okay. So right now we are holding resistance at 371.20 was our resistance. Bringing it back down to about 371. Our support is definitely higher than where I've got it, but I'm leaving it there because of the way this thing can pull back. And this will give us an idea where we're sitting. Will this hold? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times trying to break through this resistance point. But we all know that somebody here is manipulating a lot. They can do it like that, or it can drop back down. Remember, I always say pull back, and then bam. Pull back like a bow and arrow. Pull back and then spring forward. And that's what we're looking for right now. I'm looking for a little bit of a pullback, and then I'm looking for it to go to the next level around 370.150. We should be at 370. Here's our upper target, which is 372. Here's the VWAP sitting right now. Now yours might be a little higher. Your VWAP, anybody here not in extended hours, their VWAP may be different. You could be at 372 for your VWAP. I don't know. So if yours is different, it's not wrong. 372.50 is going to be a resistance target if it can't break that short's got control still. 372.50 is up here. That's like up this direction here. And yeah, but our upper target before was 372. That's what we're waiting for. We're going to break through. We're going for it. It's going, folks. So let's see. I got a 371 call. If you want to be a little out of the money, you can go to 372 on tomorrow's contracts. That is October. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Let me see something for a second. October 19th. It is. Okay. October 19th is tomorrow's contract. Techmar SPY downtrend from the day has broke back to the pull side. Wow. Glad he told us that. I don't know. I'm just kidding. We are definitely right on it, Dick. We are on it. We're looking for that call right now. Right now. We want to take this thing from, we're at 370. We're passing the 371.23. That's old support. Now we got 370.20 here. 370.20. 370.41. Okay. 370. We're going to go for it, folks. We're going for it. I'm going to raise up the support a little bit. It's not perfect, but it's I'm trying to keep it a certain distance from here, and that puts us there. Okay, let's edit that one. 25 brings us up a little bit. 371. So I got it at 371.25 resistance right now. I don't see any reason why we're not going to break through the VWAP at the rate we're going. There wasn't any news to get us here or any reason why we should be here now. 11:43 was the last news. It has to do with the Koreans blowing up things. Breaks, we invalidate all bearish. Three breaks, we invalidate all bearish. Yeah, well, because that's let's see. If we look today, our high was 375.45. So, but we're still up. The markets are up right now. But the minute we get past the, you're right, because once we get over the VWAP itself, we are now bullish. So as long as we're over that white line and we're over this blue line at the same time, then we're bullish. So we're bullish once we get to 372, 371.85.95. We go to bullish. Let's just hope. I agree with you, C and Kearney. How you doing with your trading? You're doing options, right? Obviously, you're here. How long have you been doing options? As long as you've been fishing? That's the Elliott wave theory. Oh, I got you. Okay. The Elliott wave, I'm trying to think if that's a conglomeration between that, using the Fibonacci, the Bollinger, the Keltner bands, you know. Oh, look at the pullback. It didn't hold up. See, so right there, nothing goes straight up. It doesn't mean anything. We just pulled back right below 367.67. All right. So we still have a lot of support at 370.50. I just put it there. We still have a lot of support, but that was a nice pullback. So you got two wrong mouse. Just those two candlesticks. What are we on? 1 minute. So just those two candlesticks was 100. Wow, they're both almost 400. That's 200. 122. 32, 35, 3, 4. Over 435,000 shares were traded. I still think we're going for it. And what do I got? 370. That's puts you. You can do a 371 on the call. It's cheap on tomorrow's contracts. 256 a share. So if you had 100, that's only $250 for one contract. So for those of you that have small accounts, that's not a lot of money on tomorrow's contract. It's paying good too. So you could go for it. Right now, I'm going to build up our support level a little higher. I'm in the wrong mouse. Give me a break here. Give me a break. All right, thank you. Two computers, two mice. If this way, I don't have to be all over the board. Let's see. Let's take that and let's activate. Okay, we're going to make this right here. Now we're going to bring since we had double support at 370.50, triple support, I'm going to leave it at 370.50. As I look down, I had a third support. Also, if we look back now on the 10-minute, you see this? There's a reversal with a high shadow. So probably going to see the same thing on a 5-minute. And we are. And now we have a lower shadow on the 5-minute, which shows a reversal, which means this should start coming back up again. So as long as we hold this 370.50 support, give it a few minutes, next leg up should be 370.75, and we should head our way back the other way. I don't know. Again, this is so heavily manipulated, it's so hard to tell. Buy puts to 370 put. Yeah, I have, I don't know why. If you buy puts at 370, yeah, that's correct. That's exactly what I do. If you're above 370, then it goes to 370. If you want to be a little out of the money, then you can do 369. That's all. But yes, 370 is perfect on the puts, and 371 still perfect on the calls. Perfect. That's exactly what I do. You always buy, let's say you're in the week, Sean Kearney, when you buy, let's say your puts, are you buying Friday's contracts or are you buying tomorrow's contracts? Which one? For right now. So you'll be on October 19th or the 21st for this week's contracts. If I look at the contracts right now and I go to see the difference, okay, between the 19th, there's 17th too, but I wouldn't touch them. The 19th, I'm looking, the delta's at minus 46 on a 370, and it's minus 47. There's only a penny's difference, but it's a lot cheaper. So I think that, but the theater tells me that it's going down and down a lot faster, but I already know that. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried more of what's going to pay me, not about how fast it's going to decrease. I'm not keeping it that long. So that's why I'm on October 19th. Correct, but my account size is over 25K, so I can go either way. See, your problem is you make too much money and you don't have a chance to spend it. So you could probably have a big account. Just kidding. You're out there fishing. We know you're on the boat. He's got his computer with him on the boat. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Are you out on the boat right now? Or are you home? You got a day off? Do they give fishermen a day off? If you give a man a fish, he eats for the day. If you give a man a fishing rod and teach him how to fish, he eats for a lifetime. You can be a fisherman of fish, or you can be a fisherman of men. Does anybody know what that means? Do it for Christ. Okay. Every now and then I get to do that, Makes me feel good. Then I would do weekly puts and calls with over. And that's what I do. I do weekly. But right now I usually would do the 25th. The 21st. But I'm still doing tomorrow's because I'm not going to be in it. And we try to teach people with smaller accounts not to swing trade, to be out of the trades before 4 o'clock. I very rarely trade in the last half hour too because it's risky, it's volatile, and anything can happen. There he is on the boat having a good time. Who's that now? Oh, that looks like Creedence Clearwater. Who the heck is... Oh, is that the guy from the... Wait a second. From the movie? Him and his brother? They took their father's boat out and they crashed it? Is that the one? Having a good time. I'm only done one in the simulator and want to try an option trade with my real account. Okay, Sam. Well, my alerts have been good. The alerts in this room have been good. Just start small. Just start with one to start with. Just if I was you, keep it inexpensive. You can, like I said, use tomorrow's option, the 19th. All right, October 19th, and you want to be, if you're doing we don't know which way we're going yet, but if you're doing a call, you want to be at 371 to 372. You could be slightly out of the money now since we're over 371. So 372, and it's inexpensive. All right, you're talking about $2.30 a share. So 100 shares is what? $230. Also, if you're doing a put right now, you want to be either at 371 or 370. If you do 371, you're at the money. If you do 370, you're out of the money. Okay? I've only done one in the simulator. How did it work out for you? If not, you stay in the simulator a little longer. Okay? But right now we're looking at resistance. If you look at the chart, we're looking at resistance right now at 371.25. Actually, it's gone down. It's at 370 right now, 371. is our resistance points, 371. I'm going to lower that a little bit. I think the resistance has gone down, but it could move very quickly, so be careful. So our resistance is at 371. That brings it down a little bit. And our support would be, let's make it $1 less. And let's just say it's at around it's really 370.50 at the moment, but I'm going to drop it down to, let's go back to 25. You see, it's probably a little bit lower than that, but it gives us room enough to see the chart to see where we're at. And that's what we're trying to do. You see, we're trying to break through the 371. So if we can't break through, and I think we will, I would have been in a call. I wouldn't chase it now, but I might want to do a put at around, let's see, 375, 371.50. If it gets that high, I might consider a put. Quick put. You're not going to be in it long. A real account comes with real emotion. This Jay Mario and I and Lobar have found out. This is the only game in town that comes with some very, very heavy consequences or some very, very delectable treats. So you got to be careful. This is the real deal. Sam says, I. I'm going to take the I out and you can start again, Sam. How's that? I think you made a mistake there. I don't know what I means. Try it again. Okay, and there's a 371. We still haven't been able to get up to that 371.25. I just brought it down. Remember? I brought it down to 371, and then it went back up to where I was before. So, obviously, we have a lot of resistance at the 371.50. That's where I'm going to call it right now. 371, it's about 45, but we'll say 50 because we have to get past that point. So right there. And that means sooner or later we are going to get past the, so am I, and the earliest option contract is October 21st. No, it's not the earliest contract on TOS. Right now, the earliest contract, I'll tell you what, give me a second. I hate to take over the screen, detach. Okay, here we go. First of all, you're not on real money then. Okay, here's the SPY. There's a 17th contract right there. See the 17th? Then you got the 19th. Then you have the 21st. Those are all on the SPY. Right now, I'm looking at the 19th. And here you go. For right now, give me a second. Right now, I'm looking at a 370 put, which is right there. And later on, I'll teach you how to color code that. And if I wanted to do, so you can go in here, you could color code your chart, and you could do here, and then you could send it to that color. Like for me, my color is blue. Boom. But that's where I'm at already, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So like right now, if I go to blue up here, watch what happens. Let me take my other one off. I want to unlink the other one. Okay. If I go to blue, watch what happens. There is my contract. There's my 371 contract. The only thing it's missing is my chart. It just does that. So you go to price axis, manual, auto, and just do apply. And there's your chart. Okay? You get fast at this. So there's my actual contract. If I hit this button, I'd be buying right now. How many contracts? 5. Okay, I have to have the auto send on. I could actually buy this right now. Or I could buy it on this chart right here, which is my 4-in-1 chart. So again, I can go to blue. That'll put my SPY in there. And the same thing here. I can go here for the call, put yellow. So now I have my call for 372. I have my what do you call it for Y? And that's my 4-way. And I've got my 5-minute and my 1-minute. And I'm all set up and ready to go in any one of my charts. All I got to do is color chart them. Okay? But for right now, let's stick here. Let's watch the SPY. And let's go back to red. And once I do this, it should unlink. It should link back. Oh, it did the wrong way. Judy, hold on. Shoot, I did it the opposite way. Right there. SPY. Come on. There we go. SPY. All I can do is I have 2 different accounts. I open up 2 accounts and they're all linked. I can color code everything and change things at a whim. And that's what I do. And I teach you how to do that. How to color code. And in fact, I was really excited. The other day I was in Cush's room and he said he finally started to color code things. And I said, fantastic. You know, he started doing the same thing and he was showing people. I've been doing it that way for, I don't know, 6 months. I used to color code always my watch list to my chart, but now with the options it became a little bit more complex. So I color code everything. I even have Tesla color coded right now. So like right now, Tesla's in green. All right. So if right now, let's say, let me unlink this one again. If I go here, watch this. I go to green. There's my Tesla already, and this one is a Tesla put. Okay. So right now, it's going up. So, well, actually it's going down. So right now I want to be in a put. If this goes up in price, then I'm in the right. Look at the spread, 5 cents. But I'm going to go back right now to the SPY. So I'm set up because I have a 6-in-1 chart in front of me, and I can set those up with different. It could be Nvidia, it could be Oxy, it could be Ford. And here we go back. Look at the pullback, folks. We did not hit that resistance point. So you can see it did not hit. It went there to the 371. We could not hit it. We got just shy, 370.50. Okay. 370.50? Right, we were 371.50 and almost $1 pullback. All right. If you had been in a put just then, good for you. You would have just made about a point. That's $1. Every point is $1. Now, what's going to happen here? Look at the support. It came back to the 13 EMA. So if it came to the 13 and it holds there, all right, now we're on a 5-minute in here. But on the 1 minute, you'll see there's a slight reversal that you cannot see. So there's your reversal. And you see the support? My support was at 370.20. It really should have been at 370.25. Actually, should have been a little higher. It should have been at 370.50. All right, and I'm going to change that. And it was at 25. It should have been at 50. And there's your real support. That's actually, yeah, that's about right. We're right there at support right now. The question is, can we hold support or will it break through? Okay, easy to see. So there's our resistance. We never made our upper target. There's our resistance still, and that's a little bit lower. Our resistance really is about 371. It says 50. I'm gonna venture to say, since we never hit it, I'm gonna edit that down, and I'm gonna make it just a little bit lower and lower it to 40. That brings us right there to the line. And then this one here, you can see we're not holding. It's also, let's do the same thing for this and make it $1's difference, but there it's dropping already. I should have left it where it was before at 25. I brought it up to bring it closer, but I'm going to bring it to 25. And you can see right now we almost have, if you look at the 1 minute, let's bring this a little closer together. You can see here what we have here. We have almost like a head, and the shoulder. So we got three, got a head and shoulders. But I don't know about head and shoulders on the SPY. I'm just not so keen that really works, the technicals of a head and shoulders on the SPY. And look at that. Look at the drop here. Look at the drop. We are not holding. We are not holding, folks. We're in a drop zone. Let's go back to the 5 minute. See what it looks like. Okay. Should have been in. Should have been in. Nice drop. That's a nice drop. Okay, there we go. Got that right, got that right. I can't keep up with it. I just can't. We're at about 75, 90, 87, 85. So our support now is, since we dropped twice, is right there, about there. It's about, I'd say 90 cents, 80 cents. Let's say 85. So we got a 369.85. 369.85. And here, we're down to about there. It's 370, 85, $95 fine. edit. We're right about there right now. So we've changed channels. We were on channel 6 and now we're on channel 3. The divergence was the number one key. Yeah. The difference. Is that a word? So that's the point where two things split off from each other, and that's resistance and support. So right here, we could not get over that hump here. A little over 371.70. We couldn't get higher. It hit 75 or 70. Let's see, 371.45. I mean, 350, and it came right back down. It didn't have enough oomph. Somebody ran out of shares, but it doesn't mean. I mean, look at this. It's still putting, folks. We could be headed back to our lowest support again. I hate chasing. The RSI on is 47.48 right now on, what do you call it? So 47.48% RSI on the SPY. And the way I can tell that, I keep all the time the RSI, instead of on a chart, which I have to put to the daily, I have a watch list that tells me, and you see the SPY right there, 47.36. That's my RSI on a daily. I added this. For those that you don't know, you can go in here, go to customize, and you can put the RSI and HTB in there. All right? I'll go over that another time. But this way you always have your RSI. If you put it in the chart below, it's no good. You have to go up to a daily for it to be correct. So the more things, it shows it's going down when the top was flat. RSI was going down. Gotcha. That you would only see through the chart on the RSI. You wouldn't see that. But if you're watching the RSI and you see the numbers on it. But the RSI right now is it's not oversold, but it's definitely not overbought. So we're just above. Some people use 30% for oversold. Some people use 40%. Scalp put on a SPY. Just scalped put on SPY. Thank you. Good. I'm glad you took my advice. I didn't do it, but I told you to do it. And if you did, but you should be out of it by now. You should be out. Because right now, we went almost to lower support. There was some manipulation, I'll tell you that. So that brings us back down now to about. Everything has changed again. It's just amazing how fast. $3,740, and then here, $369.25. It's actually a little low, but it's good. And you can see how everything just changed. Everything. Let's bring it in closer. And you see this was our old lower support. We did that. Truthfully, our support back lower was about 368. Then we raised it, 368.50. Then we raised it again to a new of 369. I think that's what we're on now. 360. How did I get 99? I just did the, what do you call it? Let's do 368.75. Just lower it a little bit. Okay. It's actually not correct. And that's not where we're headed right now. But that was some movement. So, Dark Trader, just scalped. How did you do on that? Tell us, Dark Trader, tell us what was the option that you picked? What date? And how many contracts? Did you pick October 21st? October 19th? Did you pick tomorrow or Friday? And what strike price did you pick? And Sam, did you do your first one yet? Sam wanted to jump in. Make sure you don't have any delay on 2. What was he talking about? Make sure you don't have any delay on 2. Oh, yeah. Are you talking in TOS? Why is mine not showing? I'm on TOS in the earliest option contract. I think that the reason his October 21st was the only one showing is because he was in paper trade. They may not show everyone in paper trade. There's too much glare. You need to turn out that backlight next time you do the chart. You took a photograph of it. If you take a screenshot, I don't think you'll get all that glare. One con ATM tomorrow in one contract ATM at the money tomorrow in the 13 EMA cross on the 1 minute small. I don't know what that means as far as this. You're talking about the contract, strike price, and the date. So you gave me the date tomorrow. That's the 19th contract. You gave me the 13 EMA. It doesn't tell me anything. The actual strike price would be like 370, 369, 368. I know that, but that doesn't... When I go to the contracts, it doesn't show me 13 EMA. That's on your chart. And our charts are all different. We all use different charts. You got to tell me what the actual contract is. If I go to the top right now, here, for instance, if I go in here and I change this to my contract right now, there's my put. It shows me a weekly, October 19th. Look at the top. Look at my mouse. See my mouse? October 19th, 370 put. All right, that's what it tells me. October 19th, 370 put. That's the contract. That's the way we do it here. There's my SPY. So you tell me 13 EMA, I don't know. This is my 13 EMA is right there. That's my 13 EMA. So you're telling me you bought it at 370? I don't know. Was it a 370? 370. Okay. I went to the EMA. I said it was 3. I'm not looking at the board. I'm looking at the chart, not the board. So okay, I figured it out. I went to the EMA. It tells me around 370. Okay, and that's correct. You bought a 370 put. Perfect. The put, that means you bought it at the money, which is good. So when it dropped, it put you in the money, bigger time, and you should have got out when it dropped to that bottom line right there. When you hit that 369.34, you should have got out. Boom, done, out. Good. Oh, you're out. It says out. Excellent. Then you made money, correct? That was good. You can't think about it. You just got to do it. Just got to do it. There's no hesitation. You buy it, you sell it. You take your profit, and you buy everybody lunch. Everybody like that? Everybody like lunch? In and out. That's what she said. Okay, and let's see. And for lunch, we're having Johnny Rocket. How's that? Anybody ever trade Johnny Rocket? We got a guy in here. I think he was here the other day. His name is Johnny Rocket. That's what he calls himself. Let's see if he's here today. Nope, he's not. Let's see if he's in the other room. Just for curiosity. J-O. Nope, he's not in there either. Okay, one more. Give me 1 second. Pardon me. So let me just put this in there. Let me go into Deck's room. Just let people know I am still here. People get lonely. They don't realize they're all alone, hanging in a room. Deck's got 3,000 people in there right now. 3,100. Ooh, that works. I like that. I got Deck there. Here. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I can't believe it. I feel terrible for those people that are those people on YouTube. I got to shout out to you. I forgot all about you today. Shame on me. I told you I need that one extra monitor. But there's 35 people now watching in YouTube. I just want to shout out to you guys. Thank you for the support, and I wish one of you was a moderator so we can get rid of that filth smut stuff they keep putting in my room every day. They know I'm not here, so... That dude, why is your profit percentage? Let me get rid of this stuff. I can't even open it. Great. Let me try signing in. Give me 1 second. I got to get rid of some stuff. They put this smut crap on the board. And I let these people chat amongst them if they want to. So... okay. Top chat. I'll get rid of that garbage right now. Hide user and channel. There you go. Sorry about that, guys. You know, I don't know all you guys, and if one of you I knew, or somebody who hangs out in there, I would make you a moderator just so you could get rid of it like I do. Nobody needs to see that stuff. You don't need a date. You're dating your stockbroker. I know it. You know it. She knows it. Or he knows it. Whatever. If you like what you're hearing today, out of you 37 watching, do me a favor, give me a thumbs up. And I see I gained a few more subscribers today. That's always awesome. You know, I'm always here. Usually Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Sometimes I even come on Monday, and sometimes I'm here on Friday. But I'm always here Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday now. So last week I did a whole week straight, and it got a little crazy. But then I got a little crazy. And welcome new subscriber, Massimo, an hour ago. And another one to Sarah, that was 22 hours ago. So thank you guys. And you know what? After you watch this, if you like this, you can always come into Tradecaster. You can take a... wow, look at this thing. It doesn't stop. I hope somebody's in a call right now, you know? This thing is moving again. So to you guys that are watching right now, you know, thank you again. And like I said, if you're not a member, you can always become one in YouTube. And if you're in Tradecaster and you're not signed up, you can always go to the lobby, and in the lobby you can find my name the same way you got in here, and you just go in there and subscribe on the top where it says subscribed or subscribe. If it says subscribed and there's a D at the end, you're fine, you're already in. And if it doesn't, then go in there and click that button and let's bring me up a little bit. I see I got about 4 more subscribers today. Thank you guys, I really appreciate that. All right, just like I said, go into the lobby and subscribe. All right, let me get rid of this one here. And got the YouTube people there watching. Excellent. And I guess they can hear me loud and clear. And let's see, Deck's not on, AK's not on. Nobody's on. It's just me. It's just AK. It's just the active trader. That guy's crazy. I know. He sits there all day and he talks to himself. I'm just waiting for someone to talk back. I'm going to freak if somebody does. The other day I left one of my things on. I left one of the other speakers and something came back at me. Oh shit, where is that coming from? Thank you, Antafuri. I can't even pronounce Antafuri. 11,596. Ah, Scorpio. Appreciate what you do. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, you know. Listen, we do this together. We all learn together. One of the things that I want to go over, which I'm not today, but I'm studying up myself so I can give you the right lesson on it. It's important that it's correct. Is picking the right options to trade. Okay, it's important. If you don't know that, you can go right here. All right, and I'm going to give you something to look at. And in your spare time, don't do it now, but go in there and you can learn. I love Investopedia. It's just an awesome place. But it says picking the right options to trade in 6 steps. Okay, I never saw Investopedia to be incorrect, but it may not cover what we do, you know. But you have to formulate an investment objective, determine your risk-reward payoff. You always want at least 1 or 2 to 1. So if I put up, if I'm trying to make $100, I don't want to lose more than, let's say, 50. If I'm looking to make $200, I don't want to lose more than 100. So I never want to lose more than 100 anyway. but check the volatility. We are looking for volatility. Same thing we do when we do day trading stocks. What do? We take our scanners, we run our scanners in the morning, and we're looking for the most volatile stocks. And if you don't have a scanner, if you have two TOS, you have a scanner, okay? But in the mornings, if you don't know the stocks, you can start with these. What I do is I go into Benzinga, okay, for the morning when I'm just looking for stocks, not options, all right? I go in here and I look for the morning at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'll pull out the top 10 or 12 with the highest percentage, and I'll put them in my watch list. And the ones that have over 50,000, under 50,000, I get rid of them. If they have less than 50,000 shares traded, they're gone. 100, then when it gets a little later, 100,000, they're gone. I'm looking for the highest volume stocks in the morning. Once the morning is done, then I want to put everything to percentage. Then I'm looking for highest percentage. So in the morning, I'm looking for volume, and then after that, I'm looking for highest percentage. Okay, makes sense? And that's what I usually do. That's how I became a moderator with TradeCaster, is I learned how to use my scanners very early. Now, one of the advantages we have of Thinkorswim is we have what's called an options hacker. That options hacker is a scanner that only scans for optionable stocks. So when you do the stock hacker, that's a stock option. That's a stock scanner that finds all kinds of stocks. It will find stocks that have options. It'll find stocks that don't have options. But if we're doing only options and we want to scan for those kind of stocks, then we can go into the options hacker. I would put it up right now, but if I do that, I got too many things up there, because I also have the all products, which shows the different. I'd have to take one out, otherwise it slows my computer down. But we'll go over that another day. I do lessons on how to use the scanners. I also give out my free scanner settings. I do not charge. Just like I did this morning, I gave you the 9 and 21, and I also gave you the 50, the 13, that thing on top there, this here, the ThinkScript. And before I didn't tell you, but if you put it in there like I told you, you go up to the top of the page, go to Think, and that one that has the 1, you want to put that one in, and you want to put the 803 in. So you want to double click on this, and you'll get this here. See over there, and this one here. You double click on that one, and that'll put that there. And then when you apply it, okay, you'll end up with this, and you'll end up with this, with the cloud. You see the cloud? That's the 9 and 21. And if you like using 9 and 21, some of you like to use 8 and 20, you can change that. You go into here, and all you do is change these numbers. You can make that an 8. You can make that a 20, if that's what you want to do. Okay? So you can make it, everybody uses something different. Oh, shoot, what did I do? I made some changes. You got mail. Okay, so where are we at right now? I got support level 369. It's probably a little higher than this. So let's go here. Let's take this up to 369.50 right now. All right. It may be a little higher. Let me just take a look. Hold on. Edit. 369.50. We're at 75. Let's go up a little higher. Go to 75. Say okay. All right, so that brings us to about right there. See the 2? Oh, you can't see the 2 because we have 1 right there. If we were on the 1 minute right now, then you'd see the 2. So you see when this line 1, 2. So you see when it came down, those were support levels. I hit it right on the nose. Then we want to bring the resistance up. Right now, we want to edit this up and put that up to 375. So now, wrong computer. I have 2 computers. I always do that. Right there. So we're at 375, but right there at resistance. We're right there. Whether we're going to hold or not, we're going to find out in a second. We still have our upper at 372. I'm going to leave it there. We have our VWAP right here at 371.60. Yours might be a little different, like I said, and the reason is that you see my after hours? I leave it on all the time. I think Deck turns his off. I leave mine on. He turns it off at 9:30. I don't want to go through all that. It's always recorded. You have to ring it a bell, so if you can't stay, you can always get it later. And for some of you, give me 1 second. I will give you I'll give you something real quick if you hold on 1 second. Here you go. This is my library of all my videos. And I went through them the other night, and I took out all the ones that were mistakes, had problems, they had less than an hour. I got rid of them. So they're gone. So there's the library. That should take you right in there at any time, and you should be able to pick the one you want to go or the last one at the end of the day. If I go into there now, let me see what happens. Yeah, my last video. Oh, it shows the one live. It shows it on YouTube. 32 people watching. That is, so it is being recorded. And it shows yesterday's, I mean, not yesterday, Friday's 465 views, but wow, 4 days ago on Wednesday or Thursday, 518 views. Most of my videos now are getting between 475 and 500 views. That's awesome. And I'm getting new people in every single day. So I guess it's something I'm doing you guys are liking. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I guess you appreciate me. So let's keep doing it. Okay, it's time for a 70 milligram protein bar. I'm only having one of them. It's kind. This morning I woke up. I was so hungry. I dreamt I was having frankfurters with chili franks. I make chili the best, and I just made a new batch. So and I got like 10 packs of franks. I get them at the Costco. They're really good. So I make chili fries. So I make this Hebrew National all kosher frankfurters. For those of you that are parked for Passover. And I make chili on the side. I just pour the chili, and then I put the Mexican cheese, the four cheese on it. Oh my God, to die for. I love chili, and I love frankfurters. So I woke up this morning. I wanted to make a frankfurter at 7 o'clock this morning. My wife said I'm crazy, and she went off to work. So instead, I cut off, and I made a half a Sicilian slice, and then I was so hungry after that, I made the other half. What a mistake. Don't eat pizza in the morning, especially not that thick. I wanted to go to sleep. I didn't want to come in here and deal with you guys. Yeah, I want to go smoke a joint. But I haven't done that in about 10 years, so. A little Chong there, Cheech and Chong. That ain't Cheech, but it looks like Chong. So here we go again. We're getting ready to do another put up here at 370 unless we can get past resistance, which I doubt. It's lunchtime. It's 125. We got 370, 75. A lot of resistance. We're pushing right now. Let's see what happens. That's once. That's twice. Let's bring that back to also for you guys. I'm going to put it back to the 5 minute. There it is. It's pushing. It's pushing. So on this caliber, we once, twice, three. There it goes. There it goes right now. Plug my phone in. Adrian, how's it going? It's my brother. Different mother. Excuse me. My voice. May have to take a break. Oh, I forgot something. Hold on 1 second. Not leaving. We gotta take some medicine. Nobody reminded me. Where's my vitamins? I didn't take my vitamins either. Boy, I'm really slipping today. That one there, that one there. For another day. Okay. Taking my vitamins. Pushing over 371. Headed for that VWAP. I told you, don't count that thing out. It's not over till it's over. So there we go. All right, I took my meds. I took my vitamins. Supposed to be taking at 11 o'clock. My blood pressure pills in there. All right, so right now, if we're in a put, we'd be at a 371 on the put. All right, I'm going to bring mine up to 371. And I'm going to bring down the call. I already have a 372, which is right. You could be at a 370 also. You could be out of the money or be at the money on 371 right now. Or 370 out of the money. It would be a little cheaper. But they're so cheap on tomorrow's contracts that I don't see any reason to do that. Let me spread this out. I can't see it. There we go. Okay. Boy, what a great put that was. I mean, a great call. That was a really good call. Went all the ways up from... that's just unbelievable. In 5 minutes, from 369.30, went up $2. That was 2 points. For those of you that were in that call, you made the right one. Definitely. What did Adrian say? Thanks, Adrian. What did he say? It's live. Oh, okay. And I gave you the site. There's the library. Wild boys, you're crazy. You are crazy, man. We're going to send you out with the fishermen. See if you can last that day. That is hard work. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. You can't see it on the 5-day. But if you went down right now, and this is what I don't like on the 5-day. Go to the 1 minute and take a look at this. You had 1, 2, 3 minutes of pullback right there. You can see it in the price. On the 3 minute, you're still down, and if you go back to the 5, you're up. That's why it's good to trade on the 5, because though you can get hurt, if you've got a small account, it can be very tough to trade that way. But you got an upper shadow, and right now, we've got a little bit of reversal on the 1 minute. At the 13, where it came back down to the 13, you're not there on the 5. So on the 1 minute, there's a shadow on the bottom, so that means it's going to reverse to go back up again. Let's see if it does. I know somebody is controlling a lot of shares and they're having a lot of fun. $369.25. Let's see. That's going to raise this up a little. $369.25 on the lower support. I'm just raising that up a little bit. Right now, we have resistance at 371.25. So I'm going to take that. And every time I do, you know what happens. It comes back down again. 371. Let's say 20 cents. Right about there. Actually, it's a little higher. It's 371.25. Let's go a little bit higher and put the 25 in there. I like 25 better anyway. So there is 371.25 is our resistance. Take those lines off of there. And that means 371.25. Our support now, wrong mouse, 371.25. We'll put this one up even to 370.25. Let's see where it puts us to on the chart. It disappeared altogether. How nice. I love when that happens. No, I don't. I don't know why it disappeared on me. 370.25. Let's go back to the money line. Just put that around there. Let's see, 370. Right about there. Okay. I just put a line. It's no trouble. If you lose it, it's not a big deal. You just have a few things you got to do. Support. Let's put it back. Oh, it didn't change. I'm on the wrong one again. I can't believe that. Support. What did I say? 370.25. Green. Green. And shell on the right. And there, that puts it back. I lost it altogether. I don't know why. It didn't save. Oh, here it is. It ended up down here. I wonder how it ended up there. Oh, 367. That's nice. I didn't even see it. It's gone. Okay. On the top one, it disappeared, but on my bottom one, it was still there. I put the wrong number in. I should have known it was still there somewhere. Now, the big question is, we're in a new chamber now. And if I put this, I don't need to put this across. Right to there. I should have made it from there. Right there. I started a little sooner, but you would have seen there was another point there. At the 370.25, right there, where in the beginning there was a lot of resistance. And here, it came back down, there was a lot of support. And that's where we get the support from. There's two, it goes across. You got 1, 2, and then across, where did I see that? 2, yeah, 2, it was here. 2, 1, 2, and over here, yeah, 370.21. Almost 3 places of support. One was resistance. All resistance becomes new support. It always happens that way. And look at this. We are finally going for it, folks. Remember before we said 372. I think, what's his name? Wild Boys called it as 3. He raised it up there. I have to go back and see what he said. 67 or something like that? Some odd number. Wild Boys, where are you? Let's see. I think he said, somebody said 372.50. That's it. He said 372.50 is going to be the resistance target if it can break that short's got control still. See? And he said that at 12:40. Let's see if he's right. Remember? I said 372, which, bingo, we just hit. And he said 372.50, which was a good call if it hits there. We just hit right there. Look at that. We hit our upper target. So if you had been following, we put that in there about, I don't know, an hour and a half ago. So, and before, earlier, we put in a lower support, really low, okay? We had a low support down about here. You remember? It was about here. And it not only hit it twice, but it broke through. So we were right there too. So it's amazing. We've been right on today. So there's a bunch of us, a couple of us in here that have actually made some good calls, including myself. I take credit for your credit. Somebody's got to give credit where credit is due. So right now, 372. So if you on a put, 371. If you put 372, you're at the money. If you put 373 now for a call, I'm going to leave mine right here at 372. Because if I went in for a call, that would put me in the money or at the money right now. Right now, it would be at the money. But if it started to go forward, not only would it be at the money, I would be in the money as soon as it went up. If it pulls back down, then exactly where I need to be anyway. So right now, let's just see if we can get this to go any further. Now, he had said, I can't believe we hit that upper target. I turned around for 1 second, and right here, look at this, 732,000 shares traded. That was over 5 minutes. On 1 minute, we went from, ready, 100,000, 218,000, 238. So 238, 438, that's 450, 550. Yeah, with the two lower one, that was 40, about 600 something thousand dollars. That shows on the 5 minutes. That shows 732,000. How many of that was one person? You can see how fast that thing went. From here, from 371 all the way up to 372. That was 1 point in one candlestick, but that's a 5 minute candlestick. Correct, Ikram, 5 minute. Kind of gives you the direction, but I think we're due right now for a good pullback. So nice move back up above the VWAP. Let's make sure that it can hold. I think that they got to take profit. 372 was a large climb for that. We did have, remember this morning, we were in at, let's pull this down. Okay, let's pull it over. Let's see if we can pull this down. You can see up here, we were in at 375 plus this morning. 375.15, 375.20. I don't know where the doji is. There it is, 375.45. That was your high of the day right there. And that was a nice, came down, went up. Came down, went up. Came down, really came down. Let's say, came all the ways down. Okay, it just had a slight retraction, retrace, and then it came down again even further. And that from 367, we've gone up $6. Okay, that's $5. I mean, we went up $5. We went up 4 here, came back down again, and then we went to difference. And we went past our upper target that we put in. Now you won't see this in most other rooms. They don't use upper target rooms, upper target and lower supports. I do, because these are like targets that if it hits a certain resistance where it's probably going to go, and if it hits that lower support and it cracks through, that's where it's probably going to go. And we've been right 2 for 2 today. 2 for 2. In fact, let's see. I said 372 on the nose because that's where it was earlier. And let's see, we hit 372.12, and I think that's it. And if you look up here, this is really strange. You know, we got that upper VWAP. It's right up here. We're not getting, it's about 375. Yep, 375.73. But I don't foresee us getting that high today. I don't. If we did, we would definitely go for a new higher day. But I just don't see it happening. I don't know if there's enough in it today. And there's no news. We did have news come out. I see there was some news at 1 o'clock. Pentagon said no information to corroborate reports about Iran offering. I don't want any Iran offering. I don't want anything to do with Iran, so I don't care about their offering. Then again, it said twice. It says no surface. Oh, reports about an offering surface-to-surface missiles to Russia. What they're saying, Pentagon said there's no information offering surface-to-surface missiles to Russia at this time. Okay. And after that, we have U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken says China wants Taiwan on much faster timeline. If we let that go, it's going to be the biggest problem. Man, we are so headed for World War III if we don't get somebody in there who can run this country and run the world. That's the one thing I got to tell you. Trump knew how to handle things. He really did. This is the scariest time of my life, for real. I can't trust my government. I can't trust the FBI. I can't trust anything that's going on. So how can I trust them to hold my money? I just saw on the news last night where in California, there's a lot of rich, wealthy people. Some criminal activities in some of them. But they have these vault places where, not banks, but they go in and they built these vault rooms, like the size of a supermarket. I don't know, oversized store. And they're fully contained buildings, okay? They stand alone, they're contained, and they're like Fort Knox. And the FBI went in and took $85 million of personal property out of there. And most of the people aren't even coming after their money. One lady came out, where's my, whatever, a couple $100,000 of coins and stuff, which was legit, and they gave it back. But they said a lot of the people aren't going after it. So I don't know if you all read that about them raiding the vaults. You think your stuff is safe, and then the government comes in. FBI raids vaults in California. FBI missile judge on Beverly Hills seizure warrant. Customers of U.S. private vaults are suing the FBI over an attempt to confiscate gold and jewelry, over $86 million in cash. Los Angeles, Beverly Hills. If anybody hasn't read this, you should. You should, for the reason that you can see what our government's up to. I don't know if this whole thing will go through because of you don't have a subscription to it. I don't know if you can read it here. I got it up. It came in. You can read some of it. Nothing is safe these days. Yeah, my own house. And even that's not safe. There you go. You can read the article. I saw it on the news last night. I was flabbergasted. I couldn't believe it. They showed pictures of the actual storefront of this building, and they showed the vaults. They were just like the inside of a bank, and they were all vault protected. It was amazing. 86 million. But they said there was a lot of drug traffickers using this place because they couldn't use their own places. Now, to me, I would have, with all that kind of money, I would have built a Fort Knox under my house where they could never have found it. If you got enough money, you can build anything. Trap doors, trap something or other. You can build. Look what the cartel did from Mexico to Florida. They built air-conditioned runways underneath with rails, like rail cars underneath, to move people and drugs from one place in Mexico to certain places in Texas and Arizona. I mean, amazing. The money. If you got money, you can do just about anything. But anyway, let's get back to stock dealing because we're not going to make those $80 million here. 98 viewers here. We got to get 2 more. We got to make it 100. We had over 100 before. Well, it's okay. You know what? It's not the amount. It's the quality of the people that are here. I keep telling you that. So, we got a lot of quality people in here right now. JP Morgan is forcing Kanye West to close all of his accounts because of his stuff he posts online. That is such bullshit. This another woke company. You know what? And I hate to say it. I use Chase, which is JP Morgan. You know what? And I really like Kanye West. He's a little eccentric. He's crazy. I listened to his whole interview on Fox, and you know, I'm Jewish by birth, folks. I know I'm a Christian and I believe in Christ, but I'm a Jew for Jesus. Forgetting all that, okay? I heard the comments that he made that they considered to be anti-Semitic, and I don't agree. I don't think it was. And he also said that most black people were Jewish. So he wasn't being anti-Semitic. He wasn't putting the Jewish people down in any way. What he said was misconstrued by the left, who's trying to bury him. Okay? The man stands for a lot of good. His own people hate him. His own wife divorced him. The Clintons called his wife and said, you got to get your husband in line. They've called many, many times. He doesn't go with the flow. He doesn't. That's what Trump did. He didn't go with the flow, and he proved that he could take this country and do 5 times amount of good stuff for this country more than any of the last 5 presidents put together. Like him or not like him, it doesn't matter. It's what he did for us that I love. Okay? Besides, I like the guy. He's like me. He wears it on his sleeve. He got something to say, he freaking says it. I like that. I do. I like that. I'm from New York. Hey, I'm from Queens, New York. Trump's from Queens, New York. That's where I grew up, folks. You know? So, I do like his way. Kane says the Jewish are the smartest businessmen on the earth. We are. A lot of his business motto is around Jews' philosophy. Yeah, he's brilliant. The guy is a self-made billionaire, okay? He is the richest black man, okay, in the entire music industry. More than what's his name? Whatever his name was. I love the guy. I do. I don't know if I love his music. I mean, there's others I like their music better. I like some rap, but I'm not into it. But listen, I listen to the guy. He's eccentric. If you listen to him, he sounds like he could be crazy, but he's not. He's not crazy. He's brilliant. He really is. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Call me crazy. You know what? And he stands for something today. Yeah, Jay-Z. That was the other one I was thinking about. Thank you. You knew what I was thinking. Jay-Z and Bianchi. Listen, you know what? They say in life that if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. And he takes a stance for not only something, he takes a stance for Christ. Whether you're a believer or not doesn't matter. He takes a stance on religion. He takes a stance in life. He takes a stance on what's right, and he doesn't just follow somebody because they tell him to. I have total respect for the man. Listen, he's done a lot of crazy things. I always picture him when Taylor Swift was getting an award and he walked up and took the microphone out of her hand. I mean, people freaked out. He does crazy things. He's out there, but he's brilliant. That's just the way I see it. He had a good mother. He had a good bringing up. He had a good, preach it in Jesus' name. Yeshua HaMashiach, my Lord. You can't see this, but I wear this on my chest. Yeah, I never take it off. Let's see if you can see it. And what this is a Jewish star, and it's carved into something that says Jesus. So you know what? I don't just live it. I wear it. I live it. I love it. I dream it. You wild boys. Don't pee into the wind. That's all I can tell you. If you get up, make sure you're in the right direction. Now, I started to talk about a little religion there. Sorry about that. And 9 people walked out of the room. I lost them. They may never come back. They may never come back. Come back! Don't leave me! I need more people. Listen, we do what we got to do. You know what? I'm a realist. I am. I'm a realist. I'm a capitalist, and I'm a realist, and that's just the way it is. Let's see. Somewhere I have that. It's in under my. Give me 1 second. I want to show you this to you guys. I think it's in here. My phone backups. Let me see something. Come on, open up. There's a lot of stuff in here. F Galaxy Prime, JSTOR, my backup phone. Let's see if I have it under my jewelry. Oh wow. Phone. No, it's not in there. I was going to show you a picture of something I have. Second bedroom. HI musical instruments. My files, my images. Maybe in here. Let's see real quick. I have backups on my phone. If I can find it. I did delete the only, not to be political, just the humor. I didn't even say it, what you wrote. So, if it was, listen, as long as no foul language and it's not something that makes other people be offended by it, listen, we can get off topic once in a while. It's okay. Right now we're in another channel above, and we're in consolidation. So, oh, wait a second. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm in the jewelry. Here it is. I found it. Let me put it out here for a second. Okay, the thing I was telling you about that I wear around my neck, I made this in 19. Let's see. I put it on my desktop. Then I got to put it back where I found it. Where is it? Desktop. Let's go to date modified. Here we go. That can't be it. Oh shoot. Desktop. Clock before. Let me see what the name of it is. Give me 1 second. What is it called? 20200. 20200. Let me find that one more time. 20. Then it'll pop up. 20200. I got it. Remember I told you this thing I wear on my neck? I made it. I have the actual mold. I made it, and back in 1995 I made this, and I've been wearing it ever since. For some of you who might understand, and that's it. It's engraved, and I polished it since then, but it's engraved in a Jewish star, and it says Jesus. I just thought I'd share that with you. I'm not leaving it up there long, so if you want to copy it now. Otherwise, forever hold your peace and don't get mad at me. It's just a belief. Dip, dip, dip. Dip, dip, dip. Okay. Let's get back to work here. We got to make some money. Big question is, do you think that we are going to stay here at our upper target at 372, or are we going to pull back to our old resistance, which I need to push up now, activate? I'm going to get rid of, before I do that, let me get rid of this, activate this. All right, I got to move this up here for now. Just out of the way. It's not the deal. I got to activate this and put this up to there, which would be my belief of our next. Let's leave it at 372 for right now. We know it's a little higher. And then we're going to take our support. We're going to move that up to 371. Okay, so this is what we're looking at right now. It's not exact. These numbers are not exact, okay? It could be a little higher. We could be up to our 13, which would be about 317.20, and this here is 372. And let's bring this up one more step. Let's just see to here, right there, 372.10, and let's bring this one up a little bit. I think we're close. I'm going to leave the 371 because we're coming back right now. Like I said, do you think we're going to hold that resistance? And for right now, since we hit our upper target 3 times, I'm gonna just get rid of it. And as far as our lower target, I'm gonna remove that for right now, because we don't really need it. I can always put them back. When you know the trick, you know it's not a big deal. Okay, I've changed this to that. Okay, let's just put it there in the middle. All right, I like my charts where I can see them. All right, guys, let's not carried away. Getting a little carried away. Market's looking wavy. Might dive in. There you go. So we're going to dive in from the top down. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that we're coming back. I don't see any arrows. You see, I'm looking also at my. I'm looking at my new Squeeze Pro, and right now we're not in the squeeze. We squeezed. We already squeezed. We went through the squeeze down from the upper position. What I'm saying down is from here. But again, you can't see that. Let's see, squeeze up right there. We squeezed down. There's the up from the upper to the lower. We're in red right now, and I think this might go up. We got lower shadows, which shows a reversal from the VWAP, which is approximately what, at 371.60. All right, we're very bullish right now. We're above the VWAP. We're above the 13-day. And as far as we're above the 21 and the 9. So there's the 21 right there. You see the cloud, how it lights up? That top is the 21 simple moving average. So we're way above everything. At this point, we could absolutely, I'd be careful about taking that dive. I would wait, see what's going to happen. But unfortunately, with this market, it might be too late. It's got a lot of ways to go up or down, okay? Just don't know which way. And I've only done one trade with you guys in the room, and I did all the other trades with you not in the room. Right now, I'm sitting at a 371 put and a 372 call, which will put me right at the money. Adrian, are you here? Have you traded at all? 154. Let's see. That's really weird. I don't know where the music was coming from. Who is that coming from? That's what it is. It was Dex Room. Okay. I had some music coming in. I didn't know where it was coming from. I just wanted to see what AK-47 was looking at, so I went over for a split second, but he's looking at stocks. IMPX, anybody who's interested. But I'm not watching that. And I haven't run my scanners. Let's see. Let's go back to my charts. If I look at my scanners for the day, just for curiosity, take that off. Hit my scan. There's not a lot coming up on the scanners. The number one percentage-wise is RBT, OBTX, QNRX. Those are your top three, but not in volume. 6 million. So QNRX, RBT, APE, EAR. Those are the only stocks really moving. All right, I'm going back to where I was. Who wants to buy an option? 1018.12. That's 1241. 372 is going to be resistance target, which you called earlier, and I can put that back if you want. I should have left it there at the high. So 361. I'm going to do it from across here. What do we say? 372.50. What we're going to do is do this. Come on. All right, there we go. And I'm going to take this, edit this, go to the red. Watch. Say okay. I'm going to do this. And this, which was upper resistance target. Okay, you are target. Upper resistance. There you go. see if it puts it above, just to show you guys. Let's do this. Let's just show it. Okay, there's our upper resistance target, and there's our resistance, right? This is resistance, upper resistance target. All right, they're always above. So let's see. There was a close call right there. Just at that moment, look at this. We hit 372.45, 40 something, 38, 38, 41. Very close, very close. Well, boys, that was a great call earlier. That was over an hour ago he called that. When I called 372, he called 372.50. But that's a good call. There's no buts. You see the right now I close that up to show you. This is your upper VWAP plot. That is like far out there. It could go there because if you look at this area here, all right. It continued in color. I don't want it to continue in color, so let's do this. Let's edit this. Let's make it another red. Let's just make it a deep red, dark duty red. All right, and let's see, what will we call this? Okay, that's the upper VWAP plot. That's what we're looking at right there. It's an upper VWAP plot right there. You see? That's all the way to 375. That really is a duty red. We're never going to get there, but I just wanted to put it in there so you can see it. That's the upper VWAP plot. Actually, I don't want it in there because I'll forget, and then tomorrow I'll go, where'd that line come from? That's all wrong. So I'm going to take it out of there. Come on, don't do this to me. So many things you have to remember, you know. We can watch it in the middle. I think it's going to hit, Wild Boy. You were you were less than 50 cents off of the low. Oh, the low of the day. I was right on the low the first time, but it went even below that. That was amazing. My calls were pretty good today. Somebody here made money off of them. I made money off of my morning. Okay, anybody still hungry? I did bring some of those almond thins. These are really good. I don't know if anybody eats these things. I do. Not a lot of calories. So when you get hungry. I never see Deck eat. He must gulp it down quick. I'm the only one who eats and trades. I never stop eating. I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and ran and got something to eat. Then I went right back to bed. That's what I do. I'm not fat either. 190 pounds, that's it. We are just right there at 372 mark. We're trying hard. How many people are going to risk right now a call? A 373 call. If you want to be at the money, you can be at 372. But if not, 373 call on tomorrow is only $2.16. I don't know. This is a lot of resistance. Even on the 1 minute, we broke over twice. When we got there, there was a very fast pullback, which scares me. But you got right now, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times, 7 times. That's in the last 35 minutes. We're on a 5-minute clock here. Not giving up. And you have a lot of lower shadows here, which tell me it's going to reverse, it's going to go. You got to watch your candles and you don't see a pullback coming. Well, I always see a pullback with a spring forward, but no, I don't. I think it's going to go. I think we had enough pullbacks. There it is. That's your little pullback. 95, 94. It's still holding. In the 1 minute too. We're right above the 13 EMA. I would too. I still think we're coming down. I don't agree with Deck. Now, nobody's right at this point. I think a lot was happening across the states with the midterms, but I think there's too much happening across the world right now that's going to make. What makes the stock market unstable? War. And we're so close to being at war with so many. We are at war. We're at war with Russia right now, but we're using Ukraine to do it. There's a lot of people that are not behind the Ukraine, but we know there's a lot of information out there that they have on Joe Biden from the Chinese and the Russians and things they did in Ukraine with a very corrupt government, though they may be for democracy, whether or not we should be putting all this money there, $100 million a week or more, a day, whatever it is. It's just, we got things we need here in this country. Maybe we should just move them out of that country and let Russia have it. You know what? He screwed up from the beginning, Biden. He should have just said, we're not going to be a NATO country next to Russia. That's all. That's all they wanted to hear. This guy almost invited them in to do this and take over and give away our reserves in gasoline. What a schmuck. I can't help myself. But then he can't help himself. At the next pop close. I agree. Wild Boys, I totally agree. And risking 373.14, that's a big risk. That's 64 cents times how many contracts? You missed it. There, and Adrian was right. There's your pullback right there. Why? It makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Couldn't hit it. Wrong tube. Big question is now, who wants to go for the call? Who's the call girl? Who wants to go for the call right now? That's the question. You felt it coming. Okay. Always a pullback before the spring forward. Alright, so Engineer's not here today. My friend Dazzle, she's always here. Deckmar, Dark Trader. Dark Trader. You made Darth Trader 808 very nervous. He's a friend of mine. He's in Hawaii. Where did you say you were, Dark Trader? You're here in the States, right? You're not in Hawaii. He's in Hawaii. Breadline, how are we today? Ace Trader, what's support on supply? Ace Trader? Ace Trader. What's the support on the SPY? What's the support at this time? Truthfully, right there. Right by the 13 EMA. 371. It's not here. I made it lower. That's 371, but your actual is about right there, right now. 370, and it's not holding. And that's why I that's why I make it lower. I keep you in a channel so you can see where you are. This way, when I make it a little larger, you can say right now, we're in this channel from here. It doesn't have to be exact, okay? So if I go here at 371, 72.10, okay, which at this point I could make it 372, forget the 10, all right? There's your actual, 372 is your resistance. Then 371, okay, is the $1. And you can say, if we're in this channel right now, and we're not holding the VWAP, we're not holding the 13, are we going to continue down to support? And will we hold the support? So if it gets weak, the minute it gets below the VWAP and the 13, we call it bearish. The minute we get above it, we call it's bullish. I feel good, Brendine. Thank you. Feeling good is a great thing. I feel better. I just shouldn't have eaten that pizza. I had a slice of pizza this morning. At 7 o'clock, I was eating a slice of Sicilian pizza. Just to show you guys again, I make a mean freaking pizza. I do. What the heck did I do with it? Huh. I don't know. not doing it. Yeah. Here it is. Anybody care for a slice of pizza? I was looking for option setup video on YouTube, but no one has it. Just like yours. I will be amazing if you make a video of it. I have videos. If you have lots of TOS knowledge, your videos will be great help. Well, for you, baby girl, tell you what. I can't believe you didn't know this, but here you go. There's 70 videos of mine right there. How's that? With over 500 views per day on some, and over 470, 490 each day. I'm getting over 400 or 500 views on my videos. Believe it or not, I'm getting more views than AK-47. And he's a better trader than I am. He is, but not on options. He doesn't do options. He should learn options. He'd be very good, you know. He's a good teacher. He goes off base a little bit for too long of a period. I listened to him yesterday. I was laughing, you know. He talked about the dogs, 50 dogs, his wife, no kids. You know, they give all their love to their children, which is their animals. And that's fine. I have an animal. I love my cat. I do. I'm in love with my cat. I look at her and I just see a little person in there, and she sees Lee. So there's my videos. You can get in there. I didn't know you didn't know that. Thanks so much for the option tips. Hey, Jay, I told you, we're here. You know what? It's a great room. There's a lot going on here. We're still learning, all of us. I promise you, maybe by tomorrow, I want to learn a little bit more about how to pick. I'll watch the video myself, and then tomorrow I'll go over it. I gave you some heads up on that, on finding the right option. For some of you, if you want to take a look at this tonight, go look into Investopedia, how to pick the best option. I'm always thinking out of the box to find things that, even though I don't have the answers, I will find them. And when I find the answers, I'm going to deliver them to the room with the confidence that you expect from me. And, you know, and I told you, there's a lot of you in here that are much better trader than I am. Some of you have been trading a lot longer than I am. I just chose, because Deck asked me to do this, I didn't think I could do what I'm doing right now. I never thought I could talk to myself for 5 hours with nobody talking back. I just found out how crazy I am. They got places for people like me. Like Creedmoor State Hospital. That's in New York. For some of you in New York, you might know that place. It's the Looney Farm, where everybody's happy all the time. These people are happy. They get their 3 meals. They get to watch cartoons all day and play games, cards. And some of them even interact with each other. He's laughing. Jay's been there. The Looney Farm. Right now we're in the middle, so we're dead center. So if I was close to my resistance and close to my support, you could see right now. All right, I'm not telling you that this is the actual support. My actual support may be closer to, and I'll put it up there for you. Okay, then you'll see. My actual support right now is probably closer to here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Right there. 371.25 is closer. And you can see here, we have here, right there, where we came down, and 2 times there, where we came down to 25. All right? It could be even slightly higher. I like even numbers, and I want to be able to have enough in my channel that you can see where you are in that channel, to make a decision that's a more valuable decision for you. Well, that's why I'm successful. That you can make a successful decision on which direction you want to go. Because truthfully, what we're looking at now, we're in a channel again. All right, you can see we're in this channel. We changed channels because we were in another channel earlier. It hasn't stayed. Like sometimes we get this long channel. But if you look at it on 1 minute for a second, first I want to go to 10 minute. 10 minute shows we're still headed up, but we have an upper doji, which of course means reversal. But if we look at the 1 minute for just a second, you can see how long we've really been in that channel. So you say from about right here, that's 13, let's say 30. 13, that's 134, about 133. So 130, almost 45 minutes we've been in the same channel, all right? That's how we know that something is about to happen. We're not going to stay here. It's either going to go for it really, like all of a sudden, here's our pullback. We'll be on the bottom of this channel. It might pull down a little bit more, like right here, and then it could take forward again and hit that upper target, which I don't know if that's right anymore. Oh, 320. We said 372.50. That's what Wild Boy said, and we got very close to that earlier. And being that we're holding this channel, there's a good chance that we will go forward. We're also going to the end of the day. It's after 2 already. It's been some day. Needs to break that. Exactly. Just what I just said. It needs to break the 372. See, I can't always see what the board's writing, and I'm talking. It's exactly what he's saying. We have to break through the 372. And we're still holding. We're right under that line. See, I see Jay just put up a chart. It's cool. It looks like it's also from Thinkorswim. He just put the chart part out of it. And you can see we're right under that 372. His resistance is a little higher than mine. He's got the exact resistance, but I don't do that for a reason, like I told you. Okay. Oh, no, he's at the same resistance. Let me see, 370. Oh, you're at 375. Well, I'm looking at the top and the lower than the actual chart. You got a red line. That doesn't make sense to me. Unless you're not using the same colors. I see colors below. It says 365, 366, 367, 360. We're not even there. So that was earlier. Then we got 372, 373, 75. I don't know. I'm looking at your green line. That's your green line is supposed to be a support. That's a resistance line. Your red line is below, which should be your support line. So I'm not sure how you're doing this or why. Your colors are different than mine, so I don't get it. My resistance is always red. R for resistance, S for support, green. Green is support. That's, my green support puts me really about right there at the VWAP, about 371.40 would be a true support at this point. I have it right now at 371.25, so I'm a little low because I have 2 more points here. So it can be anywhere in between those points. But the reason I do that, again, is so there's enough room for us to get an idea of where we are in the chart. If I make it too close together, you're not going to be able to know where we're at. It just seems to work out. You just got to keep up. Oh, fib? Okay, I do fib chart. Adrian, we do fib. I don't think he's doing fib percentages. I don't think J-Trade does fibs. I don't think he does that at all. To do a fib chart, you'd have to go from the high of the day to the low of the day. It gives you a whole different, just to give you folks what it would look like. If I went in here, I go to this right there, okay? Now, I got to go into, I have 367.52. So I got to go up here, let's say to 375, 368.75. So what did I say? 375.45. 375.40. I won't get it exact. That's close enough. And then I bring this down, and I go down to, 367.52. 367. You'll never get exact. That's close. So when you look at these numbers in here, this is a fib chart. This is the Fibonacci. All right, and Fibonacci tells you that if you're here, that the next step up would be 370.53, a penny or more either direction. Right now, we're below this line, so at 371.47, we're at 370.40, so it means it's coming down, and the next step down would be 370.53 or 370.50, but this does not give you support and resistance. This just gives you, from old chart history, to now, over a daily period of what's happened in the past to now, what's happening now, and where if you set up your chart correctly. Now, if you're going to go long, this is the perfect chart. If you were going to short a stock, you want to go the other way. And what I mean from that is this. You see your 100% is on the top because that's the high of the day. We remove the drawing. We're going to do this again, and now we go from the lower day, which is 367.52, which would be right there. We go, and then we go up, to the high of the day. And this way, you see the 100% is on the bottom, and it changes the Fibonacci chart. I'm just holding it, 370.40. Oh, right on the number too. Wow, I hit it right on. But what it does is give you the numbers the other way. So if you're shorting a stock, it shows you your path down. It just changes them slightly. You always want to be somewhere around that when you're buying, 23%, 38%. So if you were going to short a stock, you really want to be in here. If you were going long, it would be the other way around. You'd want to be on the bottom on the 23 or the 38, which would be this or here, around here, going upwards. All right? Just to show you what a Fibonacci. For some people, this might be very confusing. So for right now, I've never used Fibonacci with options. I don't even know if you can. So I'm just showing you what a Fibonacci is. When somebody mentions it or talks about it, this is what they're talking about. All right? And it's very good to use once in a while with a stock that's very volatile, that has a lot of movement in it. If a stock is just going sideways, then really it's not going to do you much good. It's for stocks that have a lot of movement. Does that make sense? Anybody have any questions? Hopefully not about Fibonacci. If you have questions about Fibonacci, the best thing you can do is go online and put in for Fibonacci videos on TOS or whatever, and you'll get a greater meaning than I can give you right now. What was I going to do real quick? What was I going to do? I forgot. Anyway, I want to thank you all for the support today. I was going to put something up and I totally forgot what I was doing. That's amazing. Oh, I know. Okay, now I got it. I was going to put up any questions. Right here. Any questions, concerns, any comments, anything that's on your mind, anything you want me to discuss, anything we haven't talked about, because I know I jump over a lot of different topics, but mostly on what we're doing. Right now, we're still there. You can see there's a slight pullback. We went a little bit under support for a second. My support, again, is at 371.25. I think I'm in a good area. I told you I think it's a little bit higher, but the reason I keep it a little further apart, and I think this one's real close to the top at 372, I think we're good. If you see it differently, tell me. Put it on the board. Whatever you think the support or the resistance is right now, if it's different from what I have. And we can discuss it. I love it when, who was that? Pammy? Who says, boy, you should have a video on that. I got a whole library of videos. I'm shocked that she didn't have it. I love TOS. That's how I started, by the way. When I first started back in actually way before I even started doing this live, I was doing live for people. And anybody who had problems or questions about setups on Thinkorswim, and I was doing one-on-one over the phone and giving them my setups for my stock setups, which is a lot different than a lot of others. But I've seen what people have done with my setups, and I don't have any problem with that. When I give somebody a setup, and then they expand on it, so what they want to use. The reason I set this up is, the way I do is, I've got my limit orders, I've got my level 2, I've got my news, I've got my, like a MACD, but I have my my Squeeze Pro. I got the scalper. I've got my 13-day. I've got my 50, 200, and the volume all up here. I have time and sales, and I have my active trader, which is great when you're doing stocks. If you want to use options, then you got to use the other one, and you use this one because then it's all separate and there's something in each one. Okay. I don't know if this still generates or populates during, right? But this is your 1 minute, your 5 minute, and whatever stock you're trading. Right now, I have the call and I have the put in here. I got the 371 put, and this one's a little out of the money. Right now, it's 373, but all I got to do is go in there, make one change, 372, and that'll change everything. It'll also change it in my other one that I'm not showing you, which is a 6-in-1 on my main board now. So right now, I'm watching 6 stocks. I'm watching the SPY, I'm watching Tesla, I'm watching Nvidia, and then I'm watching, I have a Tesla call, I have a SPY call and a SPY put. So I'm watching 6. If I had a bigger screen, I'd watch 8. I don't understand. What am I looking at? 371. 120. We did about the same, 120 today. That's good. You did good. So you had, let's see, Adrian sent me something. He bought 4 contracts, and he bought a put at 371, which is good. He was right at the money, I think, at the time he bought it, and he made 30 cents. Made 30 cents times 400 is 120 bucks, penny for penny. And he did great. Very nice. Good job. Very good. I did something similar, but I did it more. I did a couple of options in and out quick. I did 165 today. I did 1, 2, 3, 4 options. I did all 5 contracts. So, but I did in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. I didn't stay more than 15 seconds in any one of those trades today. And I made 165. I could have traded a lot more this afternoon. I would have made a lot of money. I like to trade by myself. I did one with you guys while I was in the room. I didn't tell you, I just jumped in. And the reason I don't want to tell you is because if I tell you I'm jumping in something, you get it 10 seconds later. There's too much of a lapse, and I don't want anybody to make the wrong decision. So if I tell you something and I haven't gotten in it yet, and I put it on the board and I'm showing you at the same time, that's different, or I write it down there. But I don't want to tell you to get into anything just because I'm getting in. I don't want anybody to follow me because I could lose. I've lost before. So is Deck. We all do. Come to think of it, I don't think I see active AK-47. Most of his trades are in the morning, and then when he does this thing, he's not really trading. He's just doing live trades, showing people what's going on. It's much easier to trade by yourself. But I jumped in before, actually, and I did good. That last one that I traded while in the room, I actually made 8 cents. So I made an extra 40 bucks. It was quick money. Too bad they never dropped the commissions on the options. It's more expensive than the stocks, I'll tell you. These things are so good. Uh-oh. The bug's gonna get that last piece. Went down. And here we go, one more time. Back to our support, 371.25. It did dip to about 371.08, but you see it's still held at our support. And it went right back up. Look at this. That's what we said would happen. When Adrian said before it'll pull back, I said that's right, it'll pull back, but then it'll spring forward. That's what it just did. But we're still in a channel. If you really want to get tight here, but if I do it, we all know what's going to happen. It's going to move. All right, give me a second. I'll show you what I'm doing. Right now, you see the dotted line I just put in? Right there. Right here is probably closer to our true resistance at the moment. There's my resistance. That's a 372. This here is 370. That's not even right. I don't know if I have to change it. It should have been 371.75. Okay. Right there. That's our true resistance right now. You see, it doesn't leave much room in here for any movement, and that's why I make it the whole dollar. I know that this is my definite support at 371.25. We hit it once, twice, 3 times. You can see it 4 times. We hit it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. I don't count those dojis show me that it went a little lower, but it held. That's where it held. So 4 times it really touched. It's a 4 touch on the 371.25. And then you can see right here, we came back up 1, 2, 3 times. Those are 5-minuters. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart, and we got a couple of more spots in the beginning. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I got 1, 2. All right, you see it on the 5, but I have about 5 of them. If I go to the 1-minute chart for a second, just to show you, look over here. Where did I hit that? Right about here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. There's my resistance. Once here, and we didn't hit it here, and that was our upper resistance, which is not our upper. That's our upper resistance, but that's our resistance point. Okay. Right now, this is our true resistance. That's why I call it TR. I didn't put it in there. If I actually went in there right now, and I edited it and I lowered this, you'll see what I put. TR. Say the TR, true resistance. But I left it out because it's just too much writing on the board, too much going on, and I don't want to confuse the heck out of anybody. I'm confused enough. And right here, you can see we're in that channel. If I open this up right now, you get a really good look at it. That's on your 1 minute. Let's go back to the 5. And there we are again, right there. We're trying to break through that resistance again at the 371.75. That's our true resistance. But you can see what I did is I left that upper resistance. I keep saying upper, but we have an upper. Coffee is done. Finished. What did we say this was here? Was that the 50? Remember from before, that's that 372.50 that we may never reach. That's why I call it the upper. If I do it this way, you see how the line changes? It can bring it together like that. But look, this way, see the green? That's why you just gotta, if you don't make it right, you're gonna lose definition in there. We're trying to break through. So we're past that, what I call that true resistance. We're now at the real resistance. But I only put that in there for you to see, and that's why I leave them out. Because I'd rather just work with the channel. And you'll see what happened. We're in the channel. Just like I put it. I just know that some of you are thinking, that's not the right resistance point. You're right, it's not. At the moment. Okay, but it changes so frequently on the SPY, and that's why, like Deck, he'll put his bars. I mean, I can do the same thing. If I bring this all together like this for a second, let's do this, all right, and then I can go from here and watch what happens. And if I go here from the beginning of my day, what is it, 375.45, right? I'm not gonna get exact. I'd rather be a little under. Forget it. Just make it 3. And then I go, there's the high point right there and a tip right there. So right there, if you look, there's my trend line. If you want the trend line in there. But what does it show me? No matter what, we've had some ups and downs in the day, but we're still. And if you went from here, watch. You go from here to here, you're going to see, what is this? Is that an ascending or a descending? So on the overall, what do you say that is? I know what it is. I'm just asking somebody on the board's going to just put it out there. We have an ascending or a descending triangle? Anybody? We do see the triangle, right? That's a triangle. That's a triangle. No, nobody wants to write it up there? Okay, I'll put it there for you. 102 people, I can't get one person to say. That is a DT. Descending. Which can change at any moment, okay? No, it's descending. That's not ascending. That's not ascending, that's descending. We're still coming down. We're still coming down. So even though we've come back, for us to be ascending, we would have to be over the high of the day. So it's ascending but down. I don't know how you see ascending. Okay, that's descending. And from that was a point there and a point there. I could change it too. I can make it look more upward, but it's still going to be descending. Even if I went from a different point, it's still going to be descending triangle because this is coming down. That's down, 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 down. Now, doesn't mean that with one good, I agree at the moment there are not enough shares being traded. Liquidity isn't there. What did he say? I think that there are too many trapped shorts for it to go down short term. Probably not. There's too many shorts, but that's what's holding it in this area. That's what's holding it. Because each time it tries, it comes down. It may not even be the same person. There could be one person in there with a lot of shares trying to bring it down. And there could be a conglomeration of shorters. You see, the one thing good about the SPY is you can short it at any time. TOS always has unlimited. VIXs, a lot of those, they're always unlimited. TQQ, SQQQ, I think the same thing. Yep. TQQ is PQRST. Yeah, always short of them. TQQ, SQQ, your VIXs, ETFs, that kind of stuff. So there's another pullback down below, and that's why I think we're still descending. But we are still in that chamber, and we have not gotten out of it. All right. I'm only leaving that there just to see if we ever hit it. And very easily, what happened here, see this? After another good pullback, that could very well happen before the end of the day. So I would tell you to be very careful at this time of the day, because you might want to do a put, and this might have a different direction. The definite direction in the next 2 minutes. We should know, okay. Well, I agree. It's very soon. It's 2:30 already, so I'm with you. We're either, if we end up here in this triangle top right here, we're more in an upward direction. If we end up here or here, okay, below the line, we're in more of a downward. So we got to see what's going to go. We are coming into a slight squeeze at this time. So I agree with Wild Boys in the next minute or two, maybe next 5, we're on a 5 minute. So in the next 5 minutes, I think that something's got to happen. I'm just sitting back watching, you know. I'm not going to make any sudden moves right now, because you'd have to have a very, very tight stop loss to be sure, because you don't know, nobody knows what's going to happen right now. Nobody knows. What's that line there? Edit properties. I don't know how that got there. That's a price level. That's wrong. On all levels. Let me get rid of that. I don't know how I got that line there. I got rid of that bottom line. I don't know what it was. Okay. I'm on a 1 minute. We still got a ways to go before the squeeze. It's hard to see on the 5. And I just want to go for a second there and look on a 15 minute. And you can see, even on a 15 minute, you see this? We went to this like bull flag type design here. But even there, okay, we can't tell which direction. There's really no way to know. You got an up, a down, up, a down. You don't know at this point. It can go either way. And back on the 1 minute, when you look at it this way, you see what I said, you have a little more time. It can squeeze any time from here to here. It's going to squeeze one way or the other. We're coming into a squeeze. I can make it a little tighter. I would see what it would look like if it was a little tighter. Let me go back to the 5 minute. Let me get rid of, I think we're there. I don't think I need to. It's just going to come in a little closer here. I really don't see it. Let me just see something. If I remove it there, I take it right there. Right there. It's about the same. But you can see, I just want to look more. I took it from here before. I took it from here. But I'm going to go a little closer in time to put my lines. And that's why I said you don't have to be exact. But if you look at it now on the 1 minute, you can see we're still in that channel. We're still in that channel, all right? And we're getting closer to a squeeze. I have called more squeeze shots. I have a whole folder for lessons I was going to do in the future. I did them when I did day trading lessons about how a stock and when it was going to squeeze. 95% of the time, I hit it mark on. I will say the SPY is a little harder to call like most stocks. There's more technical and fundamental reasons to go by that. Okay, the technicals and the fundamentals with regular stocks than with the SPY. You just don't know with the SPY. And here, see the closeness and what happened? We got to pull back. I want to go back to the 5 minute. At this time, we need to make. And you can see what I told you before on a 5 minute. You got to see if we're going to end up here, underneath here, which is our support, or here. That's going to tell us our direction, and there it is. It's a put. It's a put, Mrs. Walker. It's a put. What do they say? A son. Anybody remember that from Tommy? Tommy, Tommy. Don't you want to just chase that thing down? Come on. Don't you just want to do that 370? Wow. Right now you should be on a 369. You can be on 370. You're at the money. 370 put. Oh shoot! I missed something. I lost it. Oh, I just lost the whole thing. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Oh no! Help me! Hold on. I lost it. What did I say? October 19th. 370 put. The good thing is I can just send it to color now. I love that. So I just go there and go to blue. Boom, I'm back. This is so cool. I don't have to copy and paste it anymore. That's the beauty, you know? You don't have to copy and paste if you color code your charts. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Color code. Come on, chart, open up. What are you doing? There you go. So weird. So close together. 370, and I had 372. I'm going to just change it to 371. One number, folks. You don't have to go back into the entire chart. Just go up to the top of the page, and let's say if you're right now, if you're at yellow, and I wanted to change this, I just did. I just go one button, and I just change one number. And you'll see when I take that number out, watch what happens. All the contracts pop down. 370, 371, 72. So why doesn't it have a 369? I could do a 369, but 370 right now would be a call. At the money would be 371. That's it. All right? So I got it in there anyway. I just wanted to show you. I'm going to go back to my red. That's my SPY. And there we go. And look at that drop. I missed it. I told you to do a put. I said do the put at 360, at 69. I said do it's a put time around here, and you would have made another 30, 40 cents. So what a good time to be a putter. And that changes a lot of things. So what I'm going to do here, we've already come down. We're off this line. I'm going to take this, remove this. I hate all these lines. This is still the same. For right now, it's still the same support line. The only thing that's changed now, okay, is our support. Our support got killed. So we're down to 370, okay? So I want to make it 370, let's say for right now. What are we at? 25. All right, so there's our support right now. And then you could see that was 1,100,000 shares. You tell me how many people were in that one. How many people made that thing move? Do you think that guy had 700,000, 800,000 shares? Just telling you. I would do the call right now. I would do a 371 call and hope for the best. But let's see what happens. There's a slight pullback on the 1 minute. We've had 1, 2, 3. We're in the green. If this next one it's orange on the 5, but on the 1 minute, it's still orange. It's still going down. Still going down. It's trying to hold. 370.25 is good support line. 370.25. I don't want to touch the map here, the chart. So I'm going to go somewhere else and do it. Yeah, you know where you can go. You can't talk to me that way. 370.25. So let's bring it to 371.25. I like to leave it within $1, even though it could go, oh shoot, 371.25 and go there. So even though I'm not saying I just did it blindfolded, you could see here you had 1, 2 back here. See this? This was old support, old support, old support. Okay, old support. Look how many times you had old support at this number at 371.25. All right. Now it became resistance. Old support became resistance. Does this make sense to some of you guys? Any of you? Any questions? Anybody have any questions? Anything that you want me to go over or discuss? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, my name's not in there. Give me 1 second. There it is. Okay, one more. Give me 1 second. It's from my book. Okay, excellent. Okay. Keep that plugged in. Who's on eBay? That thing is still dropping? What's it doing? Let's see. Come on, open up. Open. What do I got? Forget it. I'll get it later. 100%. Oh, I'm 100%. I don't need to charge it anymore. Okay, any questions? Any concerns? Anything you want me to go over? Anything. Even if it's day trading and not options, I will go over and answer any questions. This room is for options and day trading and stocks, okay? I just can't put both captions in there. But most of the people in here want to know and learn how to do. Bouncing off my lower VWAP. How can you have a lower VWAP? Lower VWAP. This is the VWAP here. Right there, 361.60. But it did bounce off there, came down. It was a great put, like I said before, at 370.69. It's still coming down. Still coming down. Anybody in it? Who's in it? Right now, 369 on the put. If you're not in it, that's what it is. And let's see. I got 5 contracts ready. 390. Pull up a little. Support. Okay. Let's just see this real quick. Support 370. 370. Still not there. You got support 369.75. So 369.75 might be the support level right now. 69. We want to keep it even, 25 multiples. So right there, it's close enough. It's probably slightly higher, but I'm going to keep it right there because it's probably going to drop below. And then 69.75, 369.75 would be 370.75. That'd put us about $1 for right now. And that is probably slightly lower. 370.83, 370.85, 370.70. Really, we're about 370.70 or as low as 370.50. Well, it keeps dropping. Keeps dropping. Let's see if we're going to break through. Oh, I missed out. Why did that thing go away again? Give me a second. 369. Let's see. Wow, I lost it. I went to do it and it was gone. Blue. Let's see if it's there now. Okay, there it is. 369. It's 368. 368 now for the put. Okay, 3. All right. I can't believe this thing's still dropping. Can't get in there quick enough. 368. Come on. I'm going to take this out. We no longer need this. Let's remove that. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Shit. Stop. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. I know. I keep doing it. I got to change this. That's what's doing it. Okay. Sorry about that. Why is it doing that? Stop. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Give us the whole chart. 5 minutes. Perfect. That thing is still dropping, folks. What a drop. I told you earlier it had a long way that it could drop. $369 right there. 369.75. Can't keep up with it. Can't keep up with the chart. 369, 368.70. Oh, I don't want that. shoot. What did I just do? I don't want that. It's perfect. 369. Okay, do that again. Unbelievable. Still dropping. Still dropping. I gotta go a little lower. Where is it? 25. We're not there yet, but I'm putting it there. This is where we're gonna go. 367.61. That puts us right about there. 367.55 is where we're headed at this point. $245. I can't believe this. This is totally amazing. I don't know where to jump in or not to jump in. I should have jumped in a lot earlier. When I told you guys to jump in, it's where I should have gone, but I didn't. Let's see. We got support now at about. I have it at the. This is wrong. I'm going to say the 50 for right now. What do I got? 25. Probably gonna go lower as I do this. Let's see. Let's go 35. So let's put it right now or right there. 35. $369.75. So what do I got here? Look at that. Look at that jump up. For those of you still in that put, 368.35. 368. 369.50. 369.50. About there. Right over there. I'm going to drop this down. We're still in a downcline, but I want you to be able to see more of the chart per minute. Let me move this up so you can see it out of the black there. Okay. We still have a low here of the lower VWAP plot, which is at 367.50. Okay. So just so you can keep an eye on that, let's see. Right over there. Okay. I'm going to make it 45. It's going to be right below it. Okay, so you can see it. Just want to see what we're headed for. And right now, so we've got support at the 368.35 right now. Probably the 50. We got two marks there at 50. All right, I'm going to bring that, even though I'll probably drop below the minute I do it. Let's see, edit that. Let's make that the 50 on the support. Okay, so we got 368.50. You should be at a 368 put. And right now you could be at a 369 or a 370 on the call. 369 call. All right, that's what I got. I still think it's coming down lower. I think it's going to have a little bit of pull up, and then I think we're going to go back. Hi, Tim Z333. Watch this video, Twitter, Wesley Hunt. I think I've. All right, I'll watch it later. I can't open Twitter now anyway. Okay. I still like them. I don't care what it says. Tim came and he ran. Just want to give me a video. Okay, and I'm not passing it around. Not till I watch it. Because it's going to be negative, I'm sure. It's going to show him as a crazy man. 368. All right, so what did we say? On the bottom support, we are right now at about 368.50. Is that correct? Come on, what do I got here? Why isn't this showing me? Still going back. 368.50. 368.50. And okay. And I'm showing right now it could be a little bit higher, but I'm at 369.50 to give us that $1. 370 is going to be strong resistance now. 370, I would not. Yeah, I think so too. 370 puts us at. Well, here's the 370 right there. So 370 is our 13 EMA. I just want to see what it is down here on the 1 minute. It's 369.19. See the difference? It's amazing. 3 minutes, that's 370 on a 3 minute. It's 369.19 where we're at right now. So right now we're at the 13. Okay. If I put this back to the 1 minute, so watch this on the 1 minute. We're right there on the 13 EMA. Right here, your resistance, I have at 369.50, which I think we're about to hit. 369.50, and the next one up is 369.80. And I'm going to put this up because I think there's a good chance that we can hit. Let's make 370 our resistance. And I agree with him. I think it's going to be 369. No. Let's make it 75. I'm going to just raise it up a little for right now. There you go. It's not a true point, but if we start moving up, it's going to be a very hard resistance. I think even more so, the 369.75 would be more resistance than the 370 itself. If we get over the 39.75, I think it'll go. It's trying. You can see how it's trying to recoup. That's on the 1 minute. Let's go back to the 3. I don't want to use the 5 because we're so late in the afternoon that it just makes time go too fast. I want to watch what's really happening. But we know, for those watching here, I want you to know that if we're watching a 10-minute, we see here it was downward to the support, which was a little higher, which is probably 368.75. Okay? In fact, let's edit that out and make that 75. That's real resistance. That's real support, I mean. 75. And if you look, we're still, there's our reversal right there. If we go back to the 5 minute, we still got the slight reversal, but it doesn't know it's in a channel. And if I go back to about 3 minutes, just so we can keep a closer eye. All right, you with me? I did a small scalp 90 profit. Good for you, Chicago Sid. Did you do an option, Sid? Let's see where I'm up right now. I actually did today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A total of 5 options, all 5s. And I'm up 171. They were all quick. I did another one a few minutes ago. When I got out, that's when the things went right back up. It was down here, actually. I got in over here. Let's see. That was at 1448.20. I was in for 20 seconds. 1448 would put me right over here. I really chased it. Actually, I was down here. I got in the bottom. It went down. I got out, and it went boom. I got out. I got in wrong time. That's a chase. I got out. Bingo. I took them quick money, but I could have got hurt. And that's how you can see how you can get hurt. Not playing with options yet. Chicago Sid, if you hang around my room a little more, we're going to break you on that. You will be doing options. I do it the simple way. Hey guys, do I make it simple? Do I make it look easier than maybe a lot of other people? Do I explain it in a way that you can understand? Do I break down the charts? Do I show you, even when you come in here, the best way to buy it? How you color code it? Like you can go in here right now. We know at 368, 369. I can go in here. I can go like this, and I can go this, and I can send it to a color. Okay? What does that mean? That means when I'm in here, I can color code this just like I do now. I have it color coded for blue. So if I have it for blue for a put, there's my put, 368. And if I don't see my chart, because it does change things around, just go in here, manual, auto, and say apply, and there's my chart. Okay? It just happens. Get used to it. Accept it. $2.05 a share. Where could you buy the SPY for $2 a share? Seriously, 1,000 shares is $2,000. If I buy 10 contracts right now and this price goes up, I make money. If it goes down, I lose money. Right now it's holding, right? That's my contract. That's what I'm looking at. More people, I think, are looking at a put than they are a call right now. But we did switch. We are in. You don't see that in here. I don't make those lines for the actual option. But right now it's trying. It's actually still fighting. It's fighting. But let's go back to the red for a second. All right? You can see here. Here's my resistance. Here's my support. We're now in a new chamber. We're in a new channel. I call it chamber. I still think it might be 368.50, 368.50, 369.50. It looks like we've come down a little bit. 369.50 would be right there. If we can't get over that hump, it's going to change everything. There it is, 369.50. See, right there. We got to get over that hump. If it's to be a call, and that would be a 360. That would be a 370 call. Now, if you have a 369, it's only $2.82 a share. You'd be in the money, and if it goes up, you make more money. But right now, if I change that 369 to a 370, watch how cheap this thing gets. Because right now, 234. Now, what I want to see real quick, all right, what is my, on 370 call, where is it? Right over here. Look at this. Look at the theater. How this thing is decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. And the truth is, but my delta is still 47. It just means that's how fast it's going down. It can be less and less and less, but you're still in the money. You could be in the money right here at 345. It's got a 180 theater, but we don't care. We're not going to hold it till tomorrow. You got 60 cents. You could make some good money in any one of these, and the price is not that much. Okay, and any one of these, that means you can make between 50 and $1.53 on the delta there. 65 to $1.65 for every dollar this thing moves. So right now, any one of these would be good in the money if you want to do this. All right. Same thing the other way. 367. What am I at? I'm at 369. I'm at 368. I'm still at 368. But even at 369, you can see the theater is high, but the delta is still pretty good. 47 and 53. All right. And if you haven't watched that movie that I put up there on the delta, you should. All right. By the guy, I already finally took it off of there. Let me just see if I have it again. Options, strategy, calculator, vertical spreads. Oh, my Alaska fisherman. Sean. I kept a picture of his boat. Pizza. Let's put the pizza in its pocket. AK-47 messages. I'm running out of space for icons. I am running out of space. Let's delete that. Let's delete this. Okay, got rid of those. Empty. Gone. Discord. Oh, shoot. I just messed everything up. I messed everything up. Damn. Hate when that happens. Put that there. Johnny's charts. Market manipulation. I can't believe I just did this. Alright. Best I can do. I gotta get rid of a bunch of charts here. Probably missing out on something right now. I can't keep these pictures. Let's put them in here. Like this and that and that. Put the health here. Okay, I'm back. My whole thing went off on me. All my icons. Oh, and I missed it. And there's the put. Wow. I told you I was headed more towards the put, and I wasn't in it. I hate myself. I stopped. I got distracted myself. 368 was right. The two stock-related movies to watch are Margin Call and The Big Short. Oh, good. Why don't you put up the posting for it? Give us the actual... Oh, those are real movies. Are they real movies? Okay. Look at this thing. Oh, what a nice drop. Are we done? Are we done? 368. Wow. I can't believe I stepped away in my head for a second. Activate. Let's bring that down to edit. 55. Say okay. 55. Activate. I think we're going back down. So let's leave this at 50. Edit. Car 54, where are you? 380. So I got 369. My bottom is at 368.50. That's the tip of that red. It puts a big 58.50. Going back up again, but not for long, folks. Be careful. This is where you can really make some good money or lose. So be very careful here. I think it's going to come up and bam, come back down again hard. It's three now, more like sour hour. Yeah, you can call it the sour hour, but I call it the power hour. Okay, 368.91. We're not holding. This thing is going to drop. 368. If you go 369, it's only $2. I should just take, I should take more. Which way do you see it, folks? Up or down? Up or down? We're going down. Next level. Let's go. Let's take a look right now, real quick. 10 minute. 10 minute. Ready? Let's look at 15 minute. Down. A little bit of support there, but down. 5 minutes should be the same, but smaller. There it is. There's a, I don't like that doji. That shadow there. That shadow tells me some reversals coming. So let's see what happens there. As far as the upper UR target, I don't think that's going to happen. As far as the VWAP, I don't see that happening. That's not V, that's upper VWAP. The VWAP is here. I don't think we're near there. I'm going back to the 3 minute. Give us a little more space, and I'll raise this up. Oh, I can't do that. I got the money sign. Give me that. Just trying to get it out of the blue so you can see it. I could take this all away, but that shows how much volume. So right now, new channel. We're on channel S for support. We've got support there. Got support there and there. 1, 2. If I want, I can extend this to the left. Okay, so you have support there, and you have support there, here, and 2 here. So we're pretty good on the support right now, if it'll hold. 368.50. 368.50. 369 and 50. That gives us our $1, right? Just open it up a little bit so you can see it. You're in the middle. You're in the middle now. So what's your thoughts? We have 2 lower shadows here. Now, lower shadows usually tell us, they usually dictate to us that the stock is going to reverse. All right? So let's say if it tries again to get to 369.50 or 25. It's got to get past 25. Here it is. There's your 25. See it? 23, 24, 30. So there's your reverse. I call that. Now we're going to see the next step up would be 35, 40, 45, 50. It's going to take a lot of resistance to get this over this area here, which is at 369.50. That's 368.50. Just to make it a little bit. I just don't want it on top of that green. I'm always tempted to take this out for now. I wish it was much darker where you can't see it like that. Let's see. Let's pull this over to here. Let me go to appearance. These here, present color. My other one is much darker, and I can't get that dark blue in there. That's green. I don't want the green. I want something that's shaded and faded. See, darker, like that. You see it? That's better. It's not the same blue I have in the other one. But if I do it that way, then when I bring my chart down over it, you can see it. See the difference? Just by changing the color. So if you have those problems, you almost sold your call. Oh, sold my call. Sheesh. It's going back. I told you, wait for the 369.45. I did say it was going back, right? Because you see the two shadows here. 1, 2. Those are dojis. Those are called dojis. They're shadows. But those are large shadows. Now, here's an upper shadow. You see the upper shadow here? Right there. You see that? That upper shadow tells me there's a lot of resistance and the pullback, and that's what we got. Okay? So if you learn to see that quick, but look at this, how fast. It pulled all the way back to the low part of the candle. Remember, the candlestick means the opening and the closing price. That's what they all mean. It hit the 45 for a second. You can see the upper doji, 39. It hit the 40 just like I called it. I called that when it was at 10.15. I told you it's going to hit. But there's going to be a lot of resistance at that 369.40, 45. As we keep coming down and down, whenever we try to get back, there's more resistance at lower numbers than the higher ones. But doesn't mean, look, somebody here, they ran it with how many? 800,000. Look at the top of my screen. It's 577,000. But look at this little one right here. Right there. You got 694,000 on that small candle. Then you have here 577. So you add those two greens. 8. There it is. 800,000. Say it? 801. It's on a 3 minute. 6 minute. It's 13. The 1.3 million in 3 minutes is 400,000. Over 400,000 per minute. That's a lot of volume, folks. That's a lot of volume. There's my brother Jay with the power hour. I like that. Looks like two bulls getting it on. Did you do that? Is that what you did? Those two, that green one? Looks like two. Anyway, and here's your pullback, because I told you there's a lot of resistance there, and it just couldn't hold it. Be careful here. It's either going to continue down. That would be 10, 12, 14 cents. See, your 398 was still holding. 3. It's going to try again. One more time. That would have been a great put, too. RSI peeking up some of the SPY, baby. Okay, just to see that real quick. All right, for those of you that can't see it, right now on your SPY, it's 47.15. That's your RSI, okay? So it really hasn't perked up that much. I don't remember what it was, about 40. What was it before when you asked? It was about the same. 44? It was about 44. Don't be greedy when trading. Bulls and bears make money. Pigs get slaughtered. That's right. Take profits when you got them. Look at all the resistance coming in at 369.25. See, here's your pullback. Here's your pullback right here. That's on a 3 minute. Real quick, let's take a quick look. 10 minute going down. Ready? 15 minute. Great way to trade. If you can trade like this, look what you would have gotten. Boom, 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 boom. Trade on a 15 minute and wait for it. See that? 15 minute. If you can trade that way, you got that kind of stamina, you can make a lot of money. Seriously, a lot of money. Hold on, I gotta get my water. Real quick. One second. Okay. How is it outside? I don't even know. I have all the shades closed. Yeah, put a little bit of light in here. Just a little. Don't want too much. Okay. You can probably see me a little better now. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay, let's get rid of that. White mic. Ring. Okay. We are here. Cough drop time. Do we go one more time? You might want to take a call, but be very careful. If you do, either have a tight stop loss or don't do it, because it could go down very quickly. Okay, just adjusting here. I'm going to take this off. I'm not doing Tesla. Tesla went up. I think Tesla had a good day, no? Let's see. BIIB, that was another one. Biogen. And this one, Tesla, up $1.37. Not much. Oh, it's down. Went down. And FinViz, we're still positive for the day. 212. The map's looking pretty green. The S&P's up. The NASDAQ is up 1790 NASDAQ, 2139 on the other one. The S&P. Okay, here we go. There's the pullback, like I said. Why am I not in it? Should be 260, 368. Watch this. One more pull up. Ready? Ready? 85. Now, 87. That's it. That's it for the put. 87 was it. Watch if I'm right. Look at that. I should have bought it. I called it again. 87. You'd be up about 18 cents. 19. Wow. I called it. 87. I called it right on the number. I had my finger on the button too. Such a scatty cat. 77, 67. That would have been 20 cents right there. That would be another $100. I don't think we're done going down. I do not think we're done going down. Wait for the next climb. One more pull up. There it is. There it is. Wait for it. It just happened. 73. You get another shot. Another shot. It was 73. See if we can hit it one more time. Sit on the 69. 70. Nope. 69. It wants it. It's got a lower doji. It might run for a second. I'm waiting. Oh, it's going to drop really quick. It's going to drop. 672. There it was. 72. 72. All right. 70, 79, 80, 81. There we go. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. This is probably the place to pull it. Right there. Now. Boom. Come on. 80. 368, 80. Just wait for it. There it is. I called it. I called it. 360, 368, 80. I called it. I gave you the signal. Unbelievable. Oh, that was a good call. I can't believe that. $368. Wow, that was a good call. Right on the money. Right on the money, honey. Any questions? How are we doing? I'm feeling better. I didn't feel good this morning. I really didn't want to do this. I almost copped out. We get one more shot at the honey. We get one more shot. I'm telling you. One more shot. We're going to break through support. Remember, our support here is, let's see, 368.50. We're about to break through support. Ready? There we go. I agree. 367 looking good. That's what we called earlier. You got to remember, the The closing on the SPY yesterday was 366.82. So 367 is a good bet. It really is a good bet. All right, I'm doing good. 8K's offline. Gone. Bye. Nice day. Half a day. Let's see. Deck's up. That's why. $367. Wow, here's that pullback again. We get another shot at the money. I'm telling you, this is coming down. So right now we got a good shot at taking another shot at it. Right now, wait till 369. Let's see if we can get 369 and change, and then maybe a pullback. $369, $368.50. All right, let's see what happens. A lot of resistance at 369. So I'm still on a 368 put. I'm on a 370 call if I wanted to go that way, but I don't. I'm going to unclick the auto send on that one. So the only one I'm looking at right now is to do another put at 368, which will put me a little bit out of the money. It's tomorrow's contract with 5, and I think that I'm going to wait a little bit. I want to see it get to 369.25. I put the resistance mark. I brought it down from 369.50, which was about there. That's actually 37, but I brought it down right about to 25. Right where my line is. We're right on it. So 369. We can't seem to get past that. I think that a put is in order. I think right now, whenever it hits 369, bingo. I think we're in order for a put. I don't see it holding. Especially if I go back real quick, let's just see something. Let's look at our 10-minute for a second. 10-minute. You see? We're still down, 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 down. That's no good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do the 1 minute. Okay, on a 1 minute. And let's go to, if you look at this, okay, from here down to here, and then from here to there. Okay, so you can see right now, there we go. Oh, I didn't put the line in. Why didn't that go in? There's your trend line, okay? And you can see right now we're in a descending triangle. Descending here to here. So here's another top right there. Right below resistance, right below trend line. Actually, that's off a little bit. Let's bring it a little closer. Remove that. There we go. A little closer. So you can see we're right by the trend line. We can't break it over. We're below 369. And what happened? Every time we got up there, 1, 2, it pulled back. I think if we get one more shot, I think we're better off in the put. I think we see, like Adrian says, another pullback to 367 and change. I don't know about 367. I think it'll be a little higher end of day. But still, we're good. Right now. See, right now. I'm so tempted. So tempted, but let's see if it breaks through. 05, it's got to stay under 369.25. That's our resistance right there. If you look at the resistance right there, that's 369.25. We need to stay below that. As long as we stay below the 369.25, we have a chance of a pullback. If we go over the 369.25, Then the next step after that is right over there, which is a little over 369.50, and I think there'll be too much resistance. I still, if I was a betting man, if I was a gambler, I would hit that button over 369 like right now and just sit back. And I think we would wait for it. I think I would do about, on the option is only $2. So even if it went 10%, okay, that's 20 cents. 20 cents at 500 is only $1. So I've got a 20-cent leeway once I get in for it to fall back. Go forward, go up. If it goes up, and I'm going to put 20 cents. So if I bought, like right now, look at this. Look, 13, 14. We're trying to break through. Will we get past that resistance point? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not strong. The shorts are really fighting with the longs, and right now we broke the we broke through the trend line, and we just broke the resistance. There it is. Okay, so we did break through. We broke through the resistance for a second. 50, 50, 50, 55. Wow. We did. We pushed through it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe we pushed through it. I told you. That's where we were headed. There's your resistance point now. I put it at 55, at 369.55. But there's a lot of resistance, really, at 369.50. The idea is to see if we can stay. If we do, then the next step, of course, is going to be the 75. But there's a lot of resistance here. Let's see if we can stay in this channel. So what do we got? 369.50. 369.50. 369.50. I'm already at $1. It's 368.50. That's actually $1. The only thing I'm going to get rid of, we're still on our bottom support, is holding. But our top support did change. Okay? So just for right now, we're going to change that. And we're going to get in with the program. There. There's a new line right there. There's our new support with our new trend line. Okay? The Big Short. Oh, thank you. The Big Short movie. I'll save that for later. Always definitely worth giving yourself a little education and learning a little bit more. Why did you take that out? What did you do? I saw it was in there. I got it in time. Welcome, look movies, free movies. That's not it. Thank you. Oh, I got to go look for it, huh? Big Short movie. Is that the same thing you just put in there? It's checking. Welcome to the Lookout movie. Same thing. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll find it. All right, I'll find it later. I can't deal with this right now. Okay, but thank you. Just close the stupid ads. I will later. Okay, so right now there's our new trend line, as you can see it, and we are following. We're still in a declining. We're still in descending. Okay, we're still going down, down, down. Now, temporarily, we've come up a little, but for the day, we're still down. Okay, and that's what I got to look at, my overall day. Do I think I'm going to get over that 369.50? I didn't think I'd get over the 369.25. Now, we are still bearish in the stock because here's your VWAP. And here is your 13. So we're bullish over the 13, but we're bearish on the day for the stock. And I think anything can happen right now. I mean, it can go either way. That's why I don't like to gamble. Excuse me. I don't like to gamble on options after 3 o'clock. I would go in if I felt in my heart of hearts that it would pull back down. I think at this point, I still believe it's going to come back down. I still think that it's a better choice going down than up, but I would keep a tight stop loss. Now, if you're using tomorrow's contract on a 368 right now, or a 369, 369 is fine. It'll be a little bit more money than the 368. In fact, I would probably prefer the 369. You're talking about $2.33. That's $233. That's the worst you can lose on this if you bought 500 shares, 5 contracts. That'd be 1,000. That would be how much? 500. 500. That'd be $1,000. That would be how much? $1,100. But if you only bought 100 contracts, that would be $226 for 100 shares. Can you imagine buying the SPY for $226? Yeah. If you wait long enough, it's got to come back down. Right now, we are breaking through resistance. Unbelievable, but we are. But there is a lot of resistance there. I think every time it gets to 50 or plus, if you hit it, you can make 8, 9 cents, 10 cents, 15, 20 cents, 25 cents. See, every time it hits that new, you could have hit it. Boom. The minute it hit it, boom, it always comes back down. Will we do that again? That might be the last chance. See how it held? Look at the line. Look at my, you know what? I put this new line in, and look how it held perfectly. Boom, 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 boom. Right? It went to it each time. One more shot. Ready? This could be the one. I'm going to buy it, and it's going to go for it. I hate that crap. Kicks my ass. Okay. Hold on. You guys watch the board. I'll be right back. Coming back, coming back. Don't hold the show, hold the show. All right, I had a handful of ice for my water in my hand, and while I went, it broke through. That little son of a gun. You see that? I would have been wrong this time. Huh. I don't know if I earned this chocolate chip cookie, but it's really good. I like the harder ones better. These are soft. Look at that. Went for the 375. 381. This changes everything. Unbelievable. It went for it. I can't believe it. I raised up my, what do you call it, a little bit. I want to take this line off because it's in my way. Once everything changes, it becomes a whole different picture. And right now, this thing is going for 370 again. So we got a 370 call. 370 call. And there it goes. Yukon, it's your fault. Who is holding the call? Who had a call here? Anybody? Okay. It's been a different day, I will say that. Hold on one second. I was just curious if I think Deck might be. He's still in that. He went before. I'm just looking on his page, and you remember he went on that long SPY call for December 1st, and he bought another one. So he bought 6 contracts for December 15th, and he's already down about $400 and something. Okay? So right now, I mean, he's a little, it's helping, but look at this thing. It's going. This thing is actually wild. I mean, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe that it just turned around like that. Going back for the VWAP. Back for the VWAP. We're over 370 right now. Put you in a 370 or a 371 put on tomorrow's contract. Still very cheap. Very cheap. Who wants to risk it for the biscuit here? And there it goes. Wow, Dazzle, you're in the call? Good for you, Yukon. Good for both of you. Hard cooking. How far will this go? Be careful here. Could be a fast turnaround. You never know. If you got the profit, take it. Don't be a pig. Pigs get slaughtered. There's a lot of resistance at 370.75, but it's going to go. It looks like it wants to go. A lot of resistance. Watch out for the high tail. There it is. Too late. You see when you get that tail, you know. When you get that shadow, that's a pullback. There it is. Once again, here we go. 75. It's never over till it's over. Never over. Look at that. 90. Wow. It's pushing. It's pushing. We're going for the VWAP, kids. We're going for the VWAP. Let's put the resistance here. 370.95. 92. Close enough. Make it 390. It's actually 75. It should be about right there. 79. Alright, so let's make it 3. I'm going to make it 80. Alright, it's a little bit lower and a little higher than the 75. And we're over it. Every time I do, I should have left it at the 90. Okay. Okay, so that's where all the resistance is right now. And I think that we're headed for, we're still in the 1 minute, and of course we have to be in an upward situation. So even if I look at, I don't have to look at it to know. If I go to 10 minutes, I'm looking up, okay? So the 5 minutes is going to be the same thing. We're looking up, but I want to watch it minute by minute so you can see what's really happening at the moment, okay? This we don't need anymore because it's actually changed. It doesn't do us any good at this point. Our support is much higher than this. So, like right now, if I activate, but this thing can come down very fast. I would be very careful. Right there, you got support resistance, and we'll make that edit 75. That says 80 is fine, but 75. 369.75. There we go. That gives us a whole dollar right there. And one more cookie. Yukon, thanks for coming. Thanks for the support. And we'll see you tomorrow. Be here, same time. I love chocolate chip cookies. They don't love me. Pull back. Pull back. Watch this. Pull back. Hey, nice pullback. Should pull back to the 370.10, 370.05.07, right to the 13. We could come as low as that. I'd have to put my support level about 370. But I have a feeling we're going to come crashing back through. So if I do that, that's when it will come back. So I'm going to put it at the 370. Just for the support, you see? I raised my support level right below the 13, which is like 370 and 5 cents. We have to hold there. We're coming back home. I just knew that was a great put right up there in the top. I knew there was going to be a lot of resistance at the 370.75. And there was. That could have been a nice little putski. Dazzle, I hope you got out of that call if you were in it. I hope you took your money quick. Take your money, honey. Take it quick. Sometimes we take it wherever we can get it. Take it quick. Buy, Marcus out. Buy the ass, sell the bid. And then below here we have all that other stuff. The day, the single, the contracts, quantity, auto send. When you open this up, it'll come into one bracket. But there you go. That's how it should look. I had to open it up because when I come in here, my volume goes away. See? I hate that. I should be able to just go onto this and see my volume. But the only way I can do it now is I have to take this and I got to make it really small to get in here. It's still right there. It's there. Right there. That was some pullback. 370.20. We put our support level, if you remember, at 370. Remember, I raised it up. I told you it would come back down right there. 370.13. I don't know exactly what we hit. Probably about 370.17. There it is again. We're at the 13. If we can't hold the 13 EMA, it's going to crack below. It won't hold support. We're going to come back down. So we just got to wait and see that. We'll know in the next minute. Or two, or three. But we are getting late. It's 3:39 in the afternoon. So a lot of people want to take their profits. And if we look at the whole overall day, let's go into the 10-minute. You can't really see it. There's a lot of people that from here in the pre-market, when this thing went up, boom, came back, went up. A lot of people are still holding. So what I'm trying to say is, in order for them to take their profits, they're going to have to sell off. And a lot of people did right in here. But on this guy, whoever it is, they bought back in. They bought back, and then it came back down. Right here was great area at 371.90, 372. Remember that? That's on a 5 minutes, so it's a while ago. But that was a great place for the put. For those that got it, kudos to you. And right now, let's go back down to about 3 minutes. And then you can see it pulled all the way back. It started to come up, and it started to build higher lows. But then it pulls back again. And then all of a sudden, boom. And it goes all the way up. But you can see right now, if you look, we're still in a downward motion. We're still in from here to here. All right. I don't have to make the rest of it. You can see we're still in a downward trend. Even though we came back up a little bit, we'll never... What's his name say earlier? What did he say? 370? 367. He thought it was going to go the other way. That was Adrian. But I tell you what, when it was down here, I had the same thoughts. We were at 368. We tipped right down here at 368.12. So we had a lot of support there because obviously we were supporting here at 368.50. We really didn't get much lower. Only in the morning, right here, we had the low of the day at 367.48 or whatever it was, 46. I'm not sure. I think the low of the day was 367.52 was the low of the day, and your high of the day was 375.45. Nice distance from low to high. That was like $8. So if you had when you were at the high of the day, that was when that high of the day came out. That was the day time to do a put, and just go away for an hour. Don't touch anything. Go have breakfast. Go out with your girlfriend, go for a walk around the block, do whatever it takes, but don't touch it, and you see what happens. And how often do we watch our day and we go back and we look at it and say, if I just held it from the high of the day to that bottom, and then when it reversed, I had plenty of time to get out, and I had plenty of time after this, if I didn't, when it went to about here, or even here, that I still made money. 368.72 to here was 367. That was another point, but how many points did you make? How many people would have stuck it out after 1 point, after 2 points, after 3 points? Imagine getting 6 points. Imagine having 10 contracts and 6 points. Just made yourself $6,000. It was an easy day to do that. You could have done right here with 10 contracts there, from 371.86. Let's just say 372. It's right there, down to here, 372. That was $4. That was another $4,000 on 10 contracts. So today, in real essence, twice you could have had, not including going back up, you could have had a $10,000 day, just with 10 contracts. It's that simple. I wish it was as simple as it seems, right? But a lot of us are new, and a lot of us don't have the stamina to actually sit there. We get nervous, we watch it, and that's why a lot of these people, when they trade, this is how they trade. Look at this, 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 15, 30, 45, 60. You could have been out in 60 minutes. You could have been done for your day. Said bye-bye. And then when it turned around, you could have got back in when it went green here, 368, all the way back up to 372. Right there. Could have done the call and then another put down. And it really, if you think about it, it happens all too often, and we're just not in it. We're not getting it. We're getting the scalps. We're getting hit here and hit there and in and out. And it just, it's frustrating because we see how much money is in it. And on the other hand, it's scary, especially when we're losing and it doesn't go our way. But you know what? That's the difference between experienced traders and non-experienced traders. All right. And I love, and I put this out all the time. I love what Warren says. Okay, Warren Buffett. He says, right, that stock trading, the stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Okay, so if you're impatient like I am, it's real tough for me. That's why I take my profit and get out. But that's not going to make you the big money. I can teach you how to make big money, but it's up to you to do it. There was somebody in here last week. He took all my calls. He took all my alerts, and he said thank you, and he made $6,000. There was another guy here earlier who said thank you. I took your, I don't know where it was. He says I played your alert, and boom, boom. Okay, BMP. I'm trying to go back to find it. He said, "Oh, my friends, I got some errands to run. Catch you later, Wild Boys." He does his own thing, but we kind of think on the same lines. But there was somebody in here who said, "Oh, Lobar was in here today. I didn't even see him. 10:18. Lobar, are you here? Wow, I didn't even know he was here. I saw Mario. I'm sorry I missed you, man. Makes sense, bouncing off my lower VWAP. Somebody in here turned around and they said, we're at the high right now, so if you're thinking about whether or not we're going to go one more time for that VWAP, if it doesn't go, this is going to be a good put. So stay ready while I'm watching for other things. There's the direction. I don't know where it is. It was in here. I wanted to jump in bad because I didn't. One guy said he thank you. I took your alert and made money, and then he said he got to go. It's up there somewhere. But I hear that all the time. It's like, wow, I wasn't in that. Yeah, I've been working while trading. Excellent, Lobar. It's good to see you. I missed you, man. I'd like to find out how that thing worked out last week. Are you still in that? I remember it was an October contract. Or November? Was it October or November? You're still holding? And see, like I just said right now, if you look at that, I said there's going to be a pullback. It's hitting high resistance there at 370, 75, 80 every time. Okay? Let's go down to 1 minute because we don't have many minutes left. But you see up here, 370, 90, what did it just do? Pulled all this back, 370, 63. We're going to go to this. Are we going to hold now? We have a lower shadow, which means it might go one more time. I want to get rid of this upper bar. It's not going to do us any good at this point. And same thing for, that's support. I'll leave that. All my other lines, I'm going to get rid of them. I can always make them again tomorrow. I don't want them in here. Make sure there's none on the top. I think I took the top one out. I did. Okay. So right now, here's our whole day. There's our lower VWAP plot. Our upper one, I can't see it. That means it's too far away. And see right there's a lot of resistance right up there. 370. I have 370, 90. I think that's what we keep hitting. I like 370, 85 even more. So let's see. I know it's only 5 cents, but I'm trying to get a little closer. Let me see what 75 looks like. I think that's too low. It is. It is. It's got to be 370, 85. Okay. So I was right the first time. I'll just change one number. Put an 8 in there. Say okay, and that's perfect because we have it now. You see on here green, which was not only, that's where the resistance got support. This was the resistance again where it came down. That's where it hit and came back down. So right now we're sitting at 370.63. I got this feeling it's going to be at the last minute. It might try one more time and go for it. But on the same hand, be careful if you're new here. It could do just the opposite, and it could crash on down. With the anticipation, it could be what we call a fake out breakout, where it goes for it, doesn't make it, and just a landslide down. So either way could happen. There's no way of really knowing because it's totally manipulated. Okay, and for those of you who don't understand that, I want you to look up hey baby girl, my cat's here. Okay, I want you guys, manipulation definition. Hold on. Stock market manipulation. Is it legal? It's illegal. It can be difficult for regulatory authorities to detect and prove. Oh wow, this is pretty good. This here, oh I love this. I never saw this before. This here, and I didn't even read the whole thing. I'm going to put it out there first. What are the 4 forms of market manipulation? Examples are ramp proofing, pools, churning, stock bashing, pump and dumps, runs, ramping the market, and wash trades. So you can look up each one of those examples there and probably find a lot of meaning about that. Okay, and here's another thing. Here's it's 10. There's more. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I can't get the grip room. So you can read this later. 10 ways to see if your stock is being manipulated. There's a lot of stuff out there that you can read up on. There's another one. That's from the grip room. So you can go get a grip on that. And 1 day for sale, pre-construction pricing, discount 10% off. I don't want to accept that. I'm not coming in here. River and Mountain View land sale. It's beautiful there. Wow. This has definitely got to be a scam. Not interested. Boom. And here, 10 pump and dumps, government. How do you protect your... But stock market manipulation happens every single day. And you really should understand it's happening. It's like a pump and dump. You want to be in the beginning or the end. If you're the last one in, you're going to lose. And same thing with this. If you can follow it and get in the algorithm at the right timing. Timing is the one thing we can't teach you. Timing is the one thing you gain from experience. It's just a feeling and knowing and acting on. If you think about it, if you thought about it, you've already lost. Because in that time you're watching. You're watching the money. I do it all the time. You do it all the time. And then there are times I don't think about it. I just go and I jump. And those are the times I make big money. And you can make big money too. And look at this. What did we say? It was going to go for it. And there it was. It touched. It's touched. And see, that's 371.25 right now. There. And look at that. It touched. It went there. I saw it on the chart for a split second there. All right. So let's activate this and push this up to... What do we got here? Edit 371. Wrong computer. 371 right now. That puts us about there. There's your tip here, and we know we tipped in here. So about 371. Getting over that. It's still heavy at 371.75. So really, I'm looking on my lower one. I got 371.90. I got 371.94. So it's a little lower. It's where I was back before. Remember I said 370.90? That was it from before, and I went and made it a little lower just to even it off. But I just lowered a little bit. There you go. There is our resistance at this point. And here we are at 73, 76, 79. I told you, we're going to hit it. It's going to go over. I told you at the last minute of the day. We're on a 1 minute right now. Okay? At the last minute of the day, I see this thing going for it and then dropping really hard. It's not going to do much in aftermarkets today. There's no news to support it. S&P 500 futures move higher on volume up 1%. Market on close imbalance. 55 million to buy side. There's your answer. 55 million on imbalance. 55 to buy side. So that would mean going long. The companies and named individuals. 1458, 1532. So it was the news a few minutes ago. I'm not in. I'm out. I'm done. I'm not going to lose. I won today. I did. I didn't make a lot, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts, five each is $25, 171. I made over $150, so not a lot of money. I didn't stay in long today because I didn't know which way the markets were headed. I was being very careful today, and that's all I can tell you. But right now, I'm finished with that. And I'm not doing any after hours, and I'll be ready tomorrow. Same time, same place. Don't be late. Don't be late. Don't be late. And let's see. It was a nice day. I'm gonna watch those movies today. I want to just check it out that Adrian gave us. Nobody else. We're the only Deck and I. I've been live all day. I've been live since this morning. Nobody else has been live. I've been here since 10:37. Not bad. Pretty straight too. Pretty straight up. Watch this video. I'm gonna watch this video Tim sent me on Kane at 4 o'clock. I'll watch it real quick. Hi, baby girl. Hi, sweetie. That's my cat. That's my love. Yes. That's my good girl. That's a good girl. Yeah. She's so. There it is. What I tell you, we hit it. We couldn't get further. There's your pullback. One more time. I still think the pullback is that's what's in the cards. Could come all the way back to support or below. It's really got a long way for it to come back if you think about it. But it's got a distance it can go up to. It could go up to 371.90. It could go to 372. If you look across, right there, there's your 372. 1, 2, 3. It could make it there. I mean, there's a lot of people, but I just don't feel it. I don't feel it. Just don't know because you don't know because so many people have so much money they can make things happen where we can't even consider it happening. So at this point, we'll have to say there's 70,000 shares. There's a lot of shares being traded per candlestick. I will tell you that. We're at that big one with the doji was 470,000. Then the next one was 424,000, and the next one was 340, over $1 million too. Then 257, and this one already 159. And this is 1 minute. I'm looking on the 1 minute. Here it comes down. No, it's a lower tail. Could come back up. That's the lowest shadow on a 1 minute. And you're watching 1 minute too. So yeah, there's a lot of volume right now, more than ordinary. So let me look. I remember that the average volume. The average volume, that's where we're at. That's so funny how it works out the way. The average volume for the SPY is 80 million. We've done 85 million. So we're just over average. It's not a lot. We're just over average. And we're right in the middle. That's so funny. 367 was the low, 375. So if you take those two, 7 and 5, 375 and 67. In between would be about 72. We're at 70. So right in the middle. Look at the pullback. Like I said, I'm not even watching. I said it was a good. I called it. That's three good calls I did today, this afternoon, that were right on. And I said that I felt more towards a pullback, and there it is. There's your pullback, and you see my support line at. Come on, open up. Don't do this to me. I won't because this. You have to put it to there, and once you do that, it'll come up. See, 370. So I put 370 support. We're right there. We're at 370.13. So I called it right on. Let's see if it holds that position. You know, and that's why I need to learn a little bit more. You see this? There's a red arrow here, but next to it you can't see it because part of the arrow is gone. Let's see if I put it up. It doesn't matter. There's a down arrow. There's a black arrow in here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is another arrow on top of it. Right there, next to it. There's a black arrow. So you got a black and a green arrow. I wonder if that's the black here. It shows that the black's coming and then the red. You can see it. Like you see this here is all red. Look, you see it when I come away from it. You'll see. Hold on. There's a black arrow on the red arrow. I've never seen that before. So there's a song for $10,000 right now. You got 2 seconds. From the minute I tell you. There was a song by Buffalo Springfield. about an arrow. What was it called? Anybody? I think it was called, I may be wrong, Broken Arrow. Let's see. Broken Arrow, Buffalo Springfield. I could be wrong. Oh, wow. Broken Arrow by Buffalo Springfield. Oh, my Lord. I can't believe I remembered that. Broken Arrow. I already said it. Broken Arrow. There's the song. You looked it up. You weren't even born when Buffalo Springfield came out. This is from 1967. I love this music. This is my music. I met them. I met all the people from this group. Let's see. Let me skip the ads. How's that go? Well, hello, Mr. Go. I come by to write me a letter. I remember the song really well. I saw the group Poco, and when Buffalo Springfield broke up, Neil Young went one way, Stephen Stills went another way, okay, and then you had a form of Poco, which was Richard Fury. I met these guys at Carnegie Hall. I still have the ticket stubs, and I belong to a group for Poco now, but I love Buffalo Springfield. They do a song called For What It's Worth. It's unbelievable. Best song they ever did. For What It's Worth. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I got to beware. Everybody gotta stop. Children, what that sound? Everybody look what's going round. They were so good. Best of the best. Best of the best. I used to be able to sing, but I lost my voice. I apologize for that. Too many drugs at a young age. Smoked. Got the COPD. Ran out of air. But it's okay. I can trade. Thank you, Adrian. That is the 2-minute warning. Wow, we're almost there, folks. And it went back up at the last minute. I hate when that happens. I just hate when that happens. What happened to my bell guy? Disappeared. I got it. I'm all set. But that's amazing. Wow, wow, wow. I told you, anything can happen at the last minute and nobody knows what's happening. But you see 370, we're going to shoot for that, what do you call it? We're going to shoot for the actual, right there. 370, actually it went down. So it's 371.16. There you go. We're hitting for the VWAP, just like I said would happen earlier. Excellent. Nice way to close the day. Watch it come down really quick. Watch out, and ding dong, thank you very much for your support today. Thank you guys. Thank you for support. And to those of you on YouTube, I know there's still a bunch of you still in there. Got 21 people watching. Thank you very much for your support. Don't forget to click down below if you really like what you saw. This video is recorded and all my videos are for free. And what I want to do for the guys that are in here, they probably know it anyway. I'm going to list it for them in YouTube. There is the... Obviously, these guys know. That's for all my videos. And for those people in here, that's it. Those are my library of all my videos. If you like what you see, join up, subscribe, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for your support. Don't forget, TradeCast is the number one chat room for day trading and options out there, bar any. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.